Hello, everybody. I am back again today. It's been keeping caught up on things so that I am not putting things off and procrastinating. So, yes, I figured I'd stay on top of the new event and not allow myself to fall behind. I am awake now for mysterious reasons, and I'm just gonna roll with it, is what I decided. So, here we are. I also think I messed up the thumbnail for this stream, but I guess I'll have to go back and fix it later. Let's see. Event. Second Blooming. Re-encounter the Witch of Purple Rose in a land rich with her namesake. I like Lisa. Lisa is definitely one of the characters that I greatly enjoy. As a character design, it's just good. Also, I accidentally triggered this last night and I had to force quit the game.
Would you be interested in taking on some commissions?
I've been doing commissions for you the whole time, bro. What you mean?
Are there any easy jobs where we can earn loads of mora for just standing around? Oh, better yet, for just sitting around? That's the kind of task we're interested in now.
Aren't we all, man?
We don't currently have any commissions like that. However, I do have some relatively simple requests from residents that will pay several thousand mora.
That should be enough to buy lunch.
Really? That's all? That isn't nearly enough for Paimon.
We want something a little more lucrative.
Yeah. Effendi, are there any high-paying commissions available?
Ah, I see. Let me think. Spontamod recently initiated a research project on the ley lines and is looking for paid volunteers.
Ah, yeah. Sign up to be a test subject. That's clearly something that we trust the scholars of Sumeru to do ethically.
There are several researchers in Spontamod who specialize in studying ley lines, so there is a great demand for ley lines data. Researchers often need to enter domains to investigate ley line disorders. They have been understaffed for some time, even after recruiting a good number of their own students. So, now they've turned to recruiting large numbers of volunteers. They offer substantial pay, but they also have strict requirements for the quality of the volunteers. Are you interested?
What are the requirements?
Yes, let's walk through the recruitment process. First of all, are you proficient with one or more types of weapon?
Actually, I'm proficient with all sorts of weapons. If this game would let me play the Traveler with other weapons, I would be really happy about that, actually.
Very good. How's your understanding of elements? Are you capable of using elemental powers?
I'm experienced at using elemental powers in battle.
All right, I'll put you down as the Traveler, right? Okay, I finished the registration. I'll be coordinating the necessary supplies and payments for volunteers later.
I just like how everyone just uses the Traveler as our legal title and name.
You'll have to find Gafoor for more details about the job. However, he has an important visitor today, so I don't think he'll be in the academia. According to the standard protocol for receiving visitors, he will most likely bring the visitor to the Puspa Cafe. You can go there and talk to him when his time with the visitor has finished. He sounded like he was in quite the rush to recruit volunteers when he contacted me, but now he's showing a visitor around. Seriously, who could be so important?
As long as it's not Dottore, I think we're okay. Where am I supposed to go? Let's be lazy. I don't want to walk, I just want to teleport everywhere. Ethical concerns about teleportation far behind. Convenience is king.
Do you still remember what the coffee's like here?
Of course. How could I forget? It used to be my go-to drink here. Listen, Gafur. I suppose I should call you Professor Gafur now. We're old acquaintances, so how about we stop beating around the bush, hmm? First you wanted to catch up, and now the coffee. If you have something to say, just say it.
Oh, that's Gafur. He's the one we're searching for. But he seems to be busy talking with someone else. Maybe we should wait for them to finish.
Oh, well, it's nothing really. It's just that ever since you left the academia, our original projects and plans have lost their backbone, so to speak. Cyrus is also disappointed. He's always valued you as a proud disciple. To be honest, it's a real shame that you left the academia, Lisa. With your wisdom and intellect, had you stayed in the academia, you would have become a herbad by now.
Oh, it's Lisa.
Hold on. That's Lisa! The librarian Lisa! Our Lisa!
No shit, Paimon.
Paimon heard that Lisa had studied at the academia before, but that was a long time ago. What's Lisa doing here now?
Yeah, I mean, we've never had any of our acquaintances randomly travel across countries.
If I'm reading the situation right, you're reminiscing about the past to convince me to come back, aren't you?
Well, I heard that you're currently the librarian for the Knights of Favonius in Mondstadt. If you ask me, that's a tragic waste of your talents.
Lisa is a part of the Al-Haytham crew, severely underemployed on purpose.
Why waste your time and energy on something as trivial as taking care of a library? Your time is much more valuable than that. If you're willing to come back to the academia, I have plenty of projects for you to preside over right away. The academia needs people right now, and some of these projects are quite important.
Yawn. So all this talk is to convince me to come back. I'm guessing Professor Cyrus doesn't know that you're talking to me about this.
As a matter of fact, he has long wanted you to come back and work at the academia.
Is that so? You know, Professor Gafur, it isn't a good idea to lie to people. Our teacher knows exactly why I left the academia after only 2 years. He would never ask me to come back. Giving up my life in Mondstadt and returning to the academia as a Spontamod researcher. The price of seeking wisdom is no longer something I'm willing to pay.
Spontamod. I forgot which one that is. Was that the one who researches robots? She is electricity, so who knows?
So please, don't bother trying to get me to come back.
Lisa been burned too many times.
Wow! So Lisa used to be a Spontamod researcher? Paimon's never heard her mention it before.
Lisa absolutely heard you.
Besides, taking care of a library is important work. I've never considered it a waste of my time.
Yeah, insulting somebody's job is not a great way to open negotiations, to be sure.
Wisdom is hidden in every corner of the world. Never underestimate wisdom, no matter how small it may appear. That's what our teacher always said. A good scholar wouldn't overlook the small details, Gafur. I'm sorry. I'm still not used to calling you Professor. Nevertheless, the underlying meaning of what you just said is simply wrong. And there's one other detail you probably haven't noticed. 2 people have been eavesdropping on us for quite a while now. Is there anything we can help you two with?
Thanks. We just came here to help you with the subject change, Lisa. Damn, her eyes are so pretty.
Hello, Lisa!
Long time no see, Lisa.
Well, if it isn't you two. Long time no see, cutie. Paimon.
Excuse me, but what business do you two have here?
Well, actually, we're here to participate in a research project on ley lines for Spontamod. We just finished registering with Effendi.
Which is when we happened to run into you, Lisa. We didn't want to interrupt your conversation.
A research project on ley lines?
We did want to interrupt, actually.
Darling, you haven't joined the academia, have you?
Only as project volunteers.
Alright, Effendi told us a research project is looking for paid volunteers. That's what we came to see Gafoor about.
Paid volunteers? Gafoor, is the academia really that understaffed? Or are there projects that insist on the use of outsiders?
Ooh. Wow. I can see that Lisa has seen some dark shit, and she's trying to protect us from it right now.
No. The paid volunteers are for a conventional project to monitor the ley lines. All operations follow the prescribed safety protocols. We rely on a lot of manpower to collect the data. There's no way around it now. But if only you would agree to come back and preside over some matters, we wouldn't have to go through all this nonsense.
If memory serves me right, collecting ley lines data requires investigators to go deep into domains, which can be dangerous.
We've seen our fair share of combat since leaving Mondstadt. Exploring a domain is like a walk in the park to us.
It's been so long now. I can only imagine what wonderful stories you have to share.
So there's nothing to worry about.
Since you two are here to apply for the project, then please wait a moment while I talk to Lisa.
I'm sorry, Gafoor. My answer is still no.
Aren't you even a little bit interested?
I have never regretted my decision to leave the academia. And I don't think that will change in the future.
This guy is just as adamant as those dudes who chat up strangers and send unsolicited dick pics. Give me a chance, bro.
I thought after all this time you would have a different answer. But you're still as obstinate as ever, Lisa. You've made yourself clear. I'll only make a fool of myself if I keep insisting.
Wow. I think he might be in love with her. He sounds pretty emotional.
In that case, I still have unfinished business to take care of, so I'll take my leave. See you at the Darshan reunion in a few days.
Yes. Don't worry. I'll be there on time.
As for you two, please come see me later in the Mautiima Forest when you're free. We'll need your help with the volunteer work. Oh, and one last thing, Lisa.
Yes?
I wish you the best of luck in Mondstadt.
Thank you.
She's a lesbian. Leave her alone. Well, she could be bi too.
Well then, cuties. Now that the recruiter is gone, we can sit down and have a good chat.
You mean Gafoor? Yeah, she obviously meant Gafoor.
Much has been happening within the academia, and Gafoor is paving the way for his future.
God damn, why are all these stained glass windows so beautiful? I wonder if it would be cheaper to buy glass and make stained glass windows, or instead, would it be cheaper to make panes out of resin? I think it might be easier to get those colors, but who knows?
By the way, Lisa, what brought you to Sumeru? Are the nights okay with you being gone?
Of course. Jean gave me an extended paid vacation. It's rare that I get any time off, so I thought to myself, why not go on a trip and relax a little? I don't know how much of our conversation you heard, but I studied in the Spontamad Darshan at the academia for 2 years.
Alright, I gotta Google the academia stuff, because Genshin Academia, and then Darshan. Yes, tell me what all the Darshans are, internet. I need to know. Okay. So there's... Give me the Darshans. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Find him page. Darshan. One sage per Darshan. Don't care about that. The 6 Darshans. This is what we want. It's divided. Sumeru Academia is currently divided into 6 Darshans, each of which has a specialty and a designated color for their uniform. The first Darshans were established at the same time that the Academia itself by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata under the name of the 6 Great Schools, each representing a type of wisdom, are led by a great sage. Although additional darshans separate from these schools have been created throughout history, only the 6 great schools have stood the test of time. Now the 6 darshans and the 6 great schools are nearly synonymous. So there's Emerta, which is biology, and is represented by the color green. It looks like some kind of bird in a bush. And then we've got Ritaoist, Illuminationism, and that's blue, and it looks like an elephant. Then we got Spontamod, which is elementalism, and is represented by the color red, and it looks like it's represented by a bright red peacock. Then we got Harvatat, which is semiotics, and it's represented by the color black, and it's like a bull reading a scroll. Then we got Vahumana, which is ateology, and it's represented by yellow, and it's got a horse and an hourglass. And then we got Kasharawar, which is technology, and it's represented by the color white, and it looks like some kind of, one of those Greek pillars, and then like a roaring, that should be a Rochebald tiger. So, she's Spontamod, which is peacock. Okay. I just needed to know that.
But instead of staying at the academia after graduation, I went back to Mondstadt to become the librarian for the Knights of Favonius.
So that's why you came to Sumeru, right? To walk around and meet with your old friends and teachers.
Why did you choose to leave the academia? We're not afraid to ask intimate questions here.
You'd like to know, wouldn't you? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt if I told you. After all, it was ages ago. If anything, it all boils down to a difference in philosophy. When I first came to the academia, Professor Cyrus really appreciated my work and invited me to participate in several major projects. But most of those projects ended in failure. To be honest, they went too far trying to achieve wisdom beyond mortal understanding, so failure was only to be expected. I didn't want any part of that lunacy, so I left. Anyway, now that I told you, make sure you keep it between us.
Sounds like you've experienced a lot.
I don't wish to return to the academia, even if Professor Cyrus came to ask me personally. Rather than conducting experiments day and night, I'm much more suited for working hours that start after 10 a.m., with regular afternoon tea every day.
Fucking same.
Oh, Lisa chose to be a librarian because she doesn't want to deal with hassles all the time.
That is Lisa's style.
I prefer to take things at my own pace when it comes to tiring tasks like a job. And besides, being able to take regular vacations is also really important. It's a pity I didn't even have time to visit that child in Gandharvaville yet. Gafur found me just after I arrived in Sumeru. Speaking of which, what about you two? What brings my favorite cuties to Sumeru?
Lisa is gonna visit Kole.
I see. Even I didn't expect them to be so bent on their pursuit, wanting to even surpass the gods. Sounds like you were involved in some remarkable events again, and I was completely unaware.
For the Traveler, it was a Tuesday.
And to think, you were even able to handle a crisis of that magnitude. Cutie, your abilities are really beyond measure. Having accomplished such a feat, I'm sure you must have a lot on your plate right now. I was actually thinking about inviting you two to walk around Sumeru with me. What a pity. It's very rare for us to meet like this.
I'm not that busy.
Oh, then would you like to spend some time with me, darling? That would be wonderful. I plan to spend the next few days visiting around Sumeru City. At the end of my stay, I'll leave from Gandharvaville and return to Mondstadt via Liyue. Perhaps we'll bump into each other again in Sumeru City or Gandharvaville. Come to think of it, there's something romantic about such a chance encounter like this. It's like icing on the cake for this little vacation of mine.
She's just sitting here like, oh fuck, did I really forget her name? No, I didn't forget the name. Okay, phew. She's like, Jean and I talked about it, and we both agreed that even though we're in a relationship, the Traveler is totally in bounds.
If you see me around, be sure to come and say hello. Otherwise, I might start feeling lonely. I remember, you two agreed to meet Gafur in Mount Ima Forest to talk about the ley lines research job. Feel free to leave if you want to go look for him. As for me, I think I'll spend a little more time at Puspa Cafe.
I mean, it is a nice place. I don't blame you. I love these stained glass windows so much. Wow, even the shadows are stained glass. It's so good. I also just really love the geometry. I want to try making something like that as like a panel that I can attach to my wall and then take away when I leave. Like when I move. I can just lift it up off the wall and be like, cool, now I'm going to put it on the wall in my new home. Alright, where are we going? I love this forest. Blue mushrooms everywhere.
Quit following me.
You know, normally blue mushrooms would be, like, enough, but I was just thinking about it. And there's actually 2 blue mushrooms, because the ones that are from Inazuma are also blue. So you would think just saying blue mushroom would be enough, but it's actually not. Alright. Murder has commenced. There you are. Bro, what's up?
There you are. Looks like you two are ready.
Yep.
Very well. Let me inform you of some details. Spontamod has been involved with the ley lines for a long time, and it's imperative that their current is constantly monitored. This research project was also organized to help meet this demand. However, because abnormal fluctuations often occur in Sumeru domains, we must regularly send people deep into various domains to record the situation with the ley lines. Since it's often dangerous inside the domains, we've established a rule of only dispatching personnel with combat capabilities.
I mean, that makes sense.
It'll be your task to go into the domain and record any ley line anomalies. However, if you encounter any danger, please prioritize your safety. Well, those are all the necessary details. When you're ready, you may enter the domain.
In each second blooming event challenge, travelers must form 3 teams and engage in 3 consecutive rounds of combat. They must defeat all opponents in the allotted time and earn bonus points from the time they have left. You will earn different levels of insignias based on the score you obtain. During party formation process, linked characters will appear in the party multiple times per round and gain benefits. Each team can select 2 support skills to help them do battle.
Boats are made for...
Sorry, Grandpa. We need more manpower. How are we supposed to manage with so few people? You know what? Just do as much as you can. About Lisa. So you guys met Lisa in Mondstadt. Are you sure she's just a plain old librarian? Yes? What's so strange about that? I don't don't think there was anything about that backwater backwater. Usually it's like backwater country or backwater city that would attract her there. Such a waste of talent. Okay, I know you're Lisa's friend, and I'm not gonna talk to her about that again, so stop giving me that dirty look. I was kind enough to offer her a chance, but she didn't seem too keen. Fine by me, I guess. Yeah, but tell me about the other stuff. Yes, we carry out regular monitoring of the workings of the ley lines. This is one of our fundamental research principles. There are not enough talented folk who are professional and can independently undertake the work of exploring the ley lines. I've long said that we should allocate more people to come here. Alas, I can't find any researchers, so I have to recruit willing volunteers. I mean, I'm not surprised that researchers and combat ready are not usually paired together. They're like two totally different branches of specialization on the character creation tree. Oh, nice. Oh, hey. If only I had waited until tomorrow, I would have been able to do the whole thing at once. Well, I've made my choice. I'm committed now. Probably won't be able to get the Lisa skin until the last part of the event unlocks, but I'm ready to try. Alright. My name is Violet. Apply a special mark to a random opponent, causing the opponent's physical and all elemental resistance to decrease by 30%. After defeating this marked opponent, all members will enter a valiant state. When the current active character hits an opponent, a shockwave will be unleashed at that opponent's position. This effect can be triggered once every 2 seconds. A maximum of 4 shockwaves can be unleashed each time the member enters the valiant state. After a random opponent will be marked 10 seconds, or another random opponent will be marked 10 seconds after the currently marked opponent is down. Okay. So to sum it up, we can mark things and then make them take more damage. And after we kill a marked thing, we get a buff. Cool. We just jump in right into hard mode, because that's how we roll in this life. Let's see. I can trial Nahida. I love Nahida. Let's see. I will go ahead with Zhongli first. And Kazuha. And I'll take this buddy. And then maybe Lisa. I'll use their Lisa. I feel like it's stronger than my Lisa. Yep. And for the second team, I'll use Scarm. Well, I know. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna use Scaramouche and Sino. No! Oh, phew. It didn't make me do it over. Alright, what do I want to do for this third team? I already got Scaramouche in there, so why don't we put the Dendro Traveler? Nah. We can use Klee. And we can also use the Dendro Traveler. And then we can use No, let's do Toma in position 1. And I'll have shields on both teams. And then... I'll just use Ayato. Alright. This is probably fine. And don't I get some sort of boon? Okay. After triggering a burning, quickening, aggregate, spread... luxuriant rhythm. After you trigger a burning, quicken, aggravate, spread, bloom, hyper bloom, or burgeon reaction, all party members' elemental mastery is increased by 100 for 12 seconds. This effect can be triggered once every 0.1 seconds and can stack up to 3 times. That one is pretty good since I have Dendro in all my parties. All party members... Intertwined Roots. All party members' normal attack damage is increased by 40%, and their elemental skill damage is increased by 40%. Which one of these is going to be more based off of normal attacks? I mean, really none of them. Awakening Thunderbolts. All party members receive a 60% electro damage bonus. That's going to be good there. Jagged Leaves. All party members receive a 60% Dendro damage bonus. How about this one? Oh, this one is based off of that specifically. Okay. Ah, I can't repeat them, huh? Let's give the Dendro bonus here. And... Tender Immersion. All party members' elemental mastery is increased by 200%. Man, that would have been really good with Kazuha, though. Maybe I'll switch them. Instead of this, I'll do Kazuha on these teams. There it is. And then I'll put Scaramouche in this one. I think that'll work. Alright, and then we got Bright Broken Branch. All party members' attack is increased by 60%. Keen Edges, all members' crit damage is increased by 80%. Alright, this seems fine to me. I'm gonna try it out. I'm sure I can make it work.
I will have order.
Don't fuck with me.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Scatter. Order guide you. Stabilize. The process of elimination.
Come a little closer.
Solidify.
Blitz.
Diffract. This is order. Stabilize. As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
I love it when my monsters come pre-electrified.
I will have order. Gather.
Oh man, I only got half of them, huh?
Judgment is upon you. Guilty. You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
Missed that one because he wanted to climb the pillar. Come and get me, assholes.
Scatter. Surrender. Here's backup. Fire it up. Fallen leaves adorn my night. Into the wind. Spring forth. Scatter.
I maybe would not have brought
Too close.
Ayato if I didn't realize that all of these guys were gonna be Hydro,
With nature.
but that's life sometimes.
As one with wind and cloud. Supporting fire. Mind the deluge. Cascade.
I know this does nothing, I'm just trying to do the pyro damage.
Check this out. Fallen leaves adorn my night.
Ugh, this team was built horribly. Oh man, that was so close.
Don't get too close.
This was a bad move on my part.
Here's backup. Fire it up. Clouds high. The birds come into the wind. Check this out.
I made my bad decisions, and now I'm stuck with them.
Fallen leaves adorn my night. The wind knows me. Don't get too close. Time to go. Supporting fire. Check this out.
Well, I made it work. Still got gold, so not awful. Not as awful as it felt. Is my tea cold enough to drink yet? Yes, it is. Excellent. Alright.
Osmanthus wine tea.
The rewards aren't bad.
The same.
Alright. Damage dealt by characters sent as linked will increase by 30% And they will gain 2 elemental energy every second when they're off field. That is pretty nice. Nice, I can keep my Zhongli daddy with me the whole time. So, this one is based off of elemental reactions like melt and freeze, it looks like. I'll save Kazuha for the last one. Let's use Venti first. I feel like the first one usually doesn't have the big monsters. Now we need to figure out what we're gonna swirl. I haven't used Child in a while. We used pair Child with, like, Klee or something. So here we're gonna go with... Let's go with Zhao. Who else do we need? Use Bennett, but... Why don't we make it a freeze team? Ice team? I'll just do this one. And now for the third team. Kazuha. And... let's go with Ayato and Diluc. Alright, so swirling scented winds. All party members' swirl reactions damage is increased by 60%. So, obviously, I want to put that here. Poem of the Freezing Night. All party members deal 40% more damage to frozen enemies. So that's definitely going to be this guy. Or this team. Mellow Fragrance. All party members' elemental burst damage is increased by 60%. I feel like this one's going to be good on Child, because Child does most of his damage with his burst instead of... Wait, is burst the ultimate? And then... oh, dang. Well, we'll just go for it. If it means ultimate, then Zhao gets the extra damage. And if it means skill, then Child gets it. Why do I not have these terms straight when I've been playing since day 1 of the game? I don't know. Don't ask me these things. Is that Lisa's event? Yes, Korachun, that is Lisa's event. Sharpened Breeze. All party members receive 60% animo damage bonus. Ooh, this one would have been good on that team too, though. Well, I guess we'll put it here. But now I'm thinking I should switch Venti and Zhao. We'll just do that. That seems fine. I mean, it doesn't have the iconic Klee of Klee Venti work really well together, but it's gonna make my skills easier, so... pyro damage. Wait, what are the others two? Okay, so... Boiling Flame, all party members receive 60% pyro damage. Bright Broken Branch, all party members attack by increased by 60%. Keen Edges, all party members crit damage is increased by 80%. Let's go crit damage on Klee, and then we'll go pyro damage on Diluc. I don't know. It'll probably be fine. Let's make sure that we're on hard mode still. We are still on hard mode. Excellent. Let's try this out. Burst is ult. Okay. Thank you. I never actually used those words for it, so... Yeah, Venti would have been good here. But I didn't know that, so...
This is order.
Unless I just
Solidify.
missed. Let's do
You can
this.
run, but you can't hide.
Time to be a sluice. He's so fun to, like, feel like a serial killer.
Stabilize.
Kinda wish I had Cleese C1. Then I'd be able to attack 3 times instead of 2.
Disappear. Worthless. Here. Worthless. Here. Boring. Useless.
Solidify.
Sure are a lot of these things. What does this thing on the floor do? Oh, I guess it's just a really slow
La la la.
environmental damage.
Jumpy Dumpty go! Boing, boing, boing.
Stabilize.
This definitely feels like it's taken forever.
Boring. Useless. Lament. Here.
So I don't have much ability to, like, suck up the enemies. I mean, at least Zhao hits a fairly wide range, but... Oh, no way. Fuck rolls. Fuck this. Alright, this was the right time to use Venti. I don't regret the last one at all. Kill them dead.
So sorry. Riptide. Ha. No time.
Fuck these things. So glad I ran the freeze team here. I don't want any of these things anywhere near me and my shields. I hate fighting these things.
Cool it.
Haha, fuck you.
This is order.
I need to get better at aiming that.
Yahoo! Winter gliding with that. Brace yourself. Think you can get
There we
away?
go. Fuck you.
You can run, but
Fuck you very, very much.
no time to lose. Ha. No time to lose. Duplicate frostbite.
Fuck you, fuck you.
You're mine.
Fuck you and die.
I will have order.
Hate what fuck wolves so much.
Dodge this. Riptide.
Eh, they don't have much left. I'll just beat them to death now. There we go. That wasn't so terrible. Phew. Alright, plop this down.
As one with wind
Plop
and
this
cloud.
down. Plop this down.
Suiyu. Lay waste to the wicked.
did not follow the proper procedure with Diluc, but I don't care. Oh. Why are there so many of you? Come and get me, buddies.
Order guide you.
Okay, so now
I will have order.
bring the pain, Daddy.
Solidify.
More like Grandpa, but you know. Alright, well, I did less shitty this time. I'm okay with it. Definitely did good enough to get all the rewards. What do we got here? Yep. And it kind of sucks that you can't see the event screen and how long until things unlock until you start it. Alright, so we're going with electro-centered teams, huh? Yeah, I've got Cyno and Cyno, and that's it. Okay, so we're gonna want Cyno on the team. The thing I don't like about this linked thing is that you can't choose what characters and what positions get the link. Because I have rules about, you know, my shielder will always be in position 1. Position 2 is going to be usually my main DPS or Animo. Even though I really should move Animo to position 3, so it goes Elemental, Animo, Element. And then, like, you know, my 4th position is almost always my Claymores. Let's go with... Let's go with Venti, because so far there's always been small enemies around. So if I put Venti in that position, Venti will be able to be used multiple times. And then I'll put... Who do I want here? Guess I'll just do this. Yeah, they're not hinting at using Dendro, but I'm still into it. It's gonna be weird to have Alhaitham in position 4, but whatevs. I got the VC face watermark up. Oh man, what have I done? Oh, okay. Fixed it. Thanks, Korachun. That was me derping on that one. Where was I? Alright, so I got Venti. And what am I gonna do here? So, Cyno will be a good here, because then I can use Cyno for 2 as well. And then... let's go with Tainari. And then in this position... I would like to do this, but I can't. So... we can try that. Yeah, Kazuha will be good there. Kazuha is just good. And now let's set our skill thingies. Dual set refreshment. All party members' elemental burst damage is increased by 40% with a 15% cooldown reduction. Alright, so that's their ult. who is most ult dependent here? I don't know. That could be good in a lot of teams. I'll pass and then see what the leftovers are. Vigorous Vitality. For 8 seconds after a character uses an elemental burst, regenerate 5 energy for themselves every 2 seconds. That's pretty good. Awakening Thunderbolt. All members receive 60% electro damage boost. Alright, so we're gonna stick that one here. Alright. We don't have any Hydro characters. Pyro will go here. All party members' attack increased by 60%. And this one's crit damage, so... Alright. One of these is gonna be heavily based on ults. I'm gonna go with this one, because... I'm gonna have a harder time without Zhongli, and they're just gonna need it. And for these... I guess I'll give you... I'll give you the crit damage. And then I'll give this one the attack, because Alhaitham does a lot of his damage in his just regular attack. So let's try this out. See whether I fucked myself over or not. Oh, you know, it would probably help if I actually read the ley line disorders. But I haven't done it so far, so I guess I'm just not going to. I remember when I first started fighting these big guys in the first year of Genshin, they were the only ones that made me be like, oh, I should dodge. Because Zhongli wasn't out yet.
Here you are.
Fuck you. Of course, it's ice, which has no elemental reactions with Dendro, so... Rude.
I will have order.
Fuck you too, man. Alright.
The process of elimination.
But, you know, whatever. Damage is damage. Come and get me.
Solidify.
Come closer.
This is
Thank you. Diluc is definitely shining here. But these things always take more pyro damage than other things. At least in my experience, that's how it's been.
Stabilize. Scatter.
Okay. Finally, something suckable.
Yahoo! Yeah. Winter gliding.
Through me, justice is served. You stay condemned. Your penance is due.
Probably could have put down Tainari's field first, but here we are.
Guilty. Solidify. Futile.
Think you can get away?
One with the forest. Nowhere to run.
Come down here and fight me. Oh, there was more, huh? Alright, then.
Judgment is upon you. You stay condemned. Your penance is due. You stay condemned. Stabilize. One with the forest.
Brace yourselves.
I'm feeling like I'm going a little slow at this one, but I haven't died yet, so that's good.
You are not welcome here. I got you covered. Don't get too close. Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Welcome to Overload Hell.
Guilty. You stay condemned. Check this out. Clouds high. The birds call into the wind.
No excuse
The process of elimination. Judgment is upon us. Guilty. You stay condemned.
Fuck you and fuck your shields.
Your penance is due. Here's backup. Nowhere to run. Scatter.
Burning time.
Fire it up. Supporting fire. The process of elimination. Here you are.
Yeah, that was the easiest of the three. Alright. Give me the goods. And we got one left to do, and man, this outfit looks so good. Like, that jewelry would definitely be either constantly falling off or uncomfortable, but she's not wearing her little doohickey saying what branch she's in, probably because she already had left the academy at that point. That outfit is just really boss. I love it. Alright. Let's go. And oh yeah. Okay. Leyline disorder, cavemen. The existence of a pivot opponents will enhance all other opponents. Their physical and all elemental resistance are increased by 50%. They will restore 20% of max HP every 10 seconds and deal 20% more damage to your characters. Defeating the pivot opponent will unleash a shockwave that deals damage to all opponents with all their buffs removed. Okay. Huh. So we need an assassination squad. And they do actually tell you what monsters are in each round, and I just went in blind because I'm a fool. Okay, so we got lots of suckable enemies here. And the enemies have all sorts of different elements. There's a few biggies, but most of these are small enemies. Okay. So, obviously... Alright, looks like our first team should have... I'm not looking forward to this. Alright. I'll start off with the Toma team. And I will use Venti to support him. Venti's crowd control is a little bit better than Kazuha's, because Kazuha's works, but you have to be on top of it, so you're more likely to get damaged. And since Toma's shields are not nearly as strong as Zhongli's, that is what I'm going to want to do. Yeah, let's just do the strong team first. So now I get to use Alhaitham at least twice. Now for this team, obviously I'm going to want Zhongli. If I'm going to have Venti, let's do... what are the monsters again? Mostly Fatui in Team 2. And then Mushrooms in Team 3. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Muscle memory is weird. Alright, ooh, I haven't been able to try her yet. Oh, hey! I can rotate through them by clicking. That's useful. Let's see. So, in our second team, we need to add elements now. Let's go with... There were no fuck wolves anywhere, right? Oh, phew. No fuck wolves. Sure. I mean, it's whatever. And then... But you know what? Actually, he's really good on a freeze team. No, what have I done? Okay. You... Venti... And then I had Child, right? Where the fuck did Child go? Oh, there he is. And Kate. That'll be good. And for you, let's do... Kazuha and Ayato. Yeah, that'll be fine. I can use Ayato's field. Oh, I forgot the frickin' skill doohickeys. Okay. Song of Rolling Clouds. The current active character's plunging attack damage is increased by 40%. Hitting an opponent with a plunging attack will create a vortex lasting 1.5 seconds that keeps pulling opponents in. This effect can be triggered once every 2 seconds. Dang, that basically turns Zhao into Kazuha. I'll just put it on Kazuha. Drifting Weeds. After you trigger a swirl reaction, all party members will deal 40% more damage for 8 seconds. That one is also really good on Kazuha. But I'll switch it up. Alright. All mellow fragrance, all party members' elemental burst damage is increased by 60%. Bursts. Who's burst heavy? Honestly, I think this team will go good with that. They need the little extra oomph anyway. Sharpen Breeze, all party members receive 60% animo damage bonus. 50% cryo bonus. And then either attack or crit damage. I don't know, let's do crit damage, because Al-Haytham's crit damage is cracked. Alright. Let's go. Alright. What I'm not looking forward to in this one is the Lala Churls.
Time for takeoff. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
Alright. We're supposed to be killing the pivot.
Guilty. Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you.
Why did I do that?
Your penance is
That
due.
was dumb.
I got you covered. Don't get too
I
close.
think I forgot which character I was on. Fuck you. Fuck you very, very much.
Think you can get away?
Really making me waste my shit here.
Check this out. Futile. Through me, justice is served.
Yeah, his electro resistance is... At least I can get interrupts, though.
You stand condemned.
These guys are so beefy. Just die. I definitely did that poorly, but I made it, and that's what matters.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
I will have order. Gather.
Should replace my hammer.
Oh, so sorry. You can run, but you can't hide.
Think you can get away?
Amateur mistake.
Can't attack me if you can't stop me from interrupting you. Fuck you and die.
New punches. This one will be frozen in time. Cool it. Try to keep up. Push your luck. Riptide. Yep. is order. Stabilize.
Time for takeoff.
I was specifically aiming you in the other direction, but okay.
Let's play.
Freeze. Need. I will have order.
There we go.
Out of my sight.
Cool it. Don't get frostbite. You can run, but you can't hide.
Flows through me.
And stay dead. I guess not. Alright. Wasn't proud of that one either. That's fine. This should be the last one, yeah.
Mind the deluge. This is order. Gather. Fallen leaves, adorn my night. One with nature. The process of elimination. Here you are.
Jeez.
The wind knows it. Be still. Kamisato Ari. Suiyu. Scatter. Any more time? One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
That one went better than the others, I think. Still fucked up a little, but I'm awake too early today, so I'm gonna give myself a break on that. A you suck pass, if you will. Alright, well, I got just about everything done, and now I just need to wait for tomorrow. And then I will have this amazing outfit. Oh yeah, what is this? Oh, I did that one already. Yep. 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 Alright. I mean, I've got time. I could pull up some of these. What is this? Yeah, I remember running into that. But I'm gonna do these first. Let's do the cooking ones. Look for Arasaka. I think I'd rather drop down from above.
Squall and fury.
Someone surrounded by hilly churls. Nom. Y'all are so far away and you still dared to aggro on me? The one next to the pot must be the one we're looking for. Wait, what happened to the dude surrounded by hilly churls?
I beg you, don't pluck them.
Okay, we won't pluck them.
Great, I grew these Zaytun peaches little by little ever since they were seeds. Wait, no, bad Nara. How could you do that to someone else's Zaytun peaches? Why does Nara have such a terrible habit?
We didn't do anything, and I hadn't picked them.
It's already scary when you guys didn't do anything. If you had really done something, it would scare me to death.
Hey.
No, Arasaka, think about it. You've worked hard on these Zaytun peaches for your cooking training. You cannot back out here. You are not scared.
So, you're Arasaka.
Oh, how do you know my name? Were you Nara all come from to know my name at first sight?
We knew it a long time ago.
What? A long time ago? So you had your eyes on me a long ago. What do you want from me? Could it be Zaytun peaches? No, you can have anything else, but not my peaches.
Easy now. We're actually here because Arapakati's request.
Arapakati? Ah, my dear younger sister, sunlight in the dense forest.
You bring Arasaka up to speed on the events so far.
Ugh, how come Festival Utsava is already approaching?
Oh, are you two the Nara who have come to participate in this Festival Utsava?
Sorry for calling you bad Nara. You must be good Nara because only good Nara can enter
Vanarana and participate in Festival Utsava.
Festival Utsava is coming up. If I give up my cooking training and return to Vanarana right now... No, but I can't skip Festival Utsava either.
Why are you getting more nervous instead? Don't you still have the Zaytun peaches you planted?
That's not enough. There has to be the taste of happiness. Without it, Zaytun peaches will just be Zaytun peaches.
Ara Chitora, Arapas, and Arafala don't believe that the taste of happiness exists. I will make it and show it to them. I want Nara to try it too. Taste of happiness. Taste of happiness. I tried it once. Taste of happiness. It's white and crumbles when you rub it. Turns into white Voluka, but it is not hard and painful like Voluka, stored in a hard bubble. White Voluka.
White Voluka refers to white White Voluka refers to white sand, right?
But what's a hard bubble? Is he talking about sugar crystals?
Paimon can't figure it out. Where can we find that taste of happiness? Why are you asking me? Do you want to take the taste of happiness before I do? How scary.
We only want to help you.
Help me? With what? I can get it myself. It's just that there are a lot of Nara walking about, and one that smells like Nara Voluka. Too many Nara. I'm scared. If there were fewer Nara, I could do it then. Okay, true. I can't get it. I don't dare to enter Gandharvaville.
Gandharvaville? Ville means village. Okay.
There are too many Nara there, and all the dead trees. I'm scared.
Aren't you guys' houses made out of dead trees? I guess with their magic it could be living trees.
I have a Nara friend living inside, but a long, long time has passed. He's changed now and can't hear my voice.
So, the taste of happiness you're talking about can actually be found in Gandharvaville?
The taste of happiness is not grown from the ground, but made by Nara. I really want to taste it again. I still remember the first time I tasted it and how happy I was. It was an amazing, amazing taste. We were in the forest together with the Nara friend, counting the number of patches of sunlight that fell between their leaves. We sang together and tried the taste of happiness together. Every time I see the sunlight on branches, I will think of him. Every time I think of him, I remember the taste of happiness. So I went to let Arapakati taste it. And when Festival Utsava starts, I want Nara to taste it too. Paimon sees, then leave it to Noin and Paimon. Right, Noin? Since I've promised Arapakati. Really? You're not lying to me? Nope. But there are so many people in Gandharvaville. Who should we ask for clues? I know. Not long ago, I saw a Nara passing by here, going to Gandharvaville, and he had it with him. He had a bulging thing on his back. It's what Nara used to carry things. A bulge on the back. It's probably a bag or a back basket. Got it. We'll help you find the taste of happiness now. Alright, I'll give up on these Zaytun peaches for now. Who knows what happened to that person who was surrounded by hilly churls? I couldn't find them anywhere.
The wind rises.
Such good music. What are we doing here? What have you got? One Arasaka. Okay. Yanesh. Hello. Oh. Hello. How can I help you? Right, we actually want a certain thing. Of course, everyone comes here to get a certain thing, but just saying a certain thing doesn't mean I know what this certain thing is. Oh, Paimon gets it. Let Paimon put it this way. We want something white and cubic. White and cubic. Right, and it crumbles like sand when crushed, and it has to be packed in a hard bubble. What a peculiar description. He's talking about sugar. It's not clear what it is from what you said, but what does this white and cubic thing you've described do? The use of the thing, you know what it's used for, right? It's edible? An edible white and cubic thing. Oh, I know what you want. What's so funny? White, cubic, crumbles when crushed, becomes sand, and can be eaten. Isn't it just sugar? The hard bubble. Are you talking about the glass bottle that sugar is stored in? My goodness, hard bubble. What? So it's sugar. This is awkward. You should be awkward, traveler. Like, why couldn't you tell it was sugar? Oh, I laughed so much I cried. I focused on my business the past few years, and I don't even remember when was the last time I left like this. Speaking of which, it's really nostalgic. I remember a long time ago when I was still a child, I once had a friend who ate sugar for the first time, and the friend said similar things. This white and cubic thing is delicious, so awesome, the taste of happiness. He was really amazed. It was so long ago, and now that I think about it, I don't even remember what he looked like. Oh, I'll give you this bottle of sugar as a gift in return for the laughter. Thanks. Hold it carefully. The hard bubble might be hard, but it can still break if dropped. Hard bubble. Alright then. Let's bring this sugar back to Arasaka now. It is separate from our other sugar, isn't it? No? Well, I'm sure it's not that important. Let's go back.
That was unnecessary, but it was fun.
Cry louder.
Fuck all of you.
That's far enough. I will have order. Solidify. Squall and fury.
I should look up what that bell means when it rings. It always happens while I'm gliding. Sup, bruh?
Arasaka, this is the taste of happiness you wanted, right? We brought it back from Gandharvaville. That's the one. I didn't think you would get it so quickly. Is it real? You didn't just make something up to trick me, right? It would be a miracle if we were able to make anything that made sense up from your description. If you're worried, just try it yourself. You didn't put anything strange in it, did you? Of course not. If you're not going to try it, we're going to take it away. No, wait. Don't take it away. Let me try. Don't take it away, all right? I'll try it now. Right now. It's real. This is the taste of happiness. This isn't the first time I tasted it, and yet I still feel happy. I didn't expect to ever taste this again. But...
What's wrong?
Well, how should I put this? The taste of happiness is the same as before, but for some reason, I don't feel as happy as the first time I tasted it. Could it be that the sugar he gave us was not sweet enough? No, it's not a difference of the taste, but when I ate it with my friend in the past, that was the first time I tasted the taste of happiness. Somehow I feel I was much happier back then. Why is that? That's normal. Even if it's the same dish, the taste is different every time Noin makes it. Paimon's mood is different every time Paimon eats it too.
Indeed.
No, it can't be. There must be a way for me to be as happy as then. I know. I had it with my friend at the time, so the taste of happiness has to be shared with friends for it to be delicious, right? That must be it. You're a good Nara, and you found the taste of happiness. You are my friends. I'm going to make it for you. Yeah, we're friends.
Starts cooking right away and add peaches and the sugar to the pot. Arasaka then hands the finished product to you and Paimon. As expected, it doesn't have much flavor other than the overwhelming sweetness. Maybe this is just the taste of happiness.
Ah, what a happy flavor. It's exquisite. Yes, this dish is quite happy.
I need water. Honestly, same. I am mildly allergic to sugar.
Paimon thinks it's much too sweet too. Really? Oh, I guess I must have put too much in one go then. But it's true that the taste of happiness is happier when shared with friends. It's different from the happiness I felt the first time I had it, but eating it with you guys, I feel a different kind of happiness.
Well, as long as you're happy.
I had doubts about you guys in the beginning, but you didn't hold any grudge, and you helped me find the taste of happiness. I was able to complete my supreme delicacy with your help, and complete my cooking training. It's nothing, really. No, how is it nothing? You've helped me so much. That's right, I know. I'll teach you how to make this dish so you can share the taste of happiness with your friends. If we modify the formula and add a little something extra, it should make a good snack.
Well,
Selva salad. That's an interesting name. Let's try cooking. Where is this Selva salad? I'm just gonna do it the lazy way. Keep scrolling until I see a proficiency 0. Here it is. So it uses Zaytune peaches, mint, and Sumeru rose. An Aranara style salad that Paimon drained her brain juice dry to improve. It is, in fact, a rather traditional recipe in Sumeru. Fresh and crispy Zaytune peach slices are mixed with gently squeezed Sumeru roses, which adds a touch of distinctive flavor. Mint is used instead of sugar to avoid getting sickening sweetness. A refreshing dish that pleases both the eyes and the nose. Let's cook it. Let's assign this... Well, that's a bit suspicious. Let's go with Ayato. I haven't cooked with Ayato much. Per tradition, we must cook one failed dish, one regular dish, and now we may continue on with the cooking. It's pretty low rarity, so it won't take us long to max this one out. Bonk. Then we get to enjoy the glory of food porn. Alright. Let's take a look at that dish. Where are you? Here it is. Suspicious Selva salad. An Aranara-style salad that Paimon drained her brain juice dry to improve. It is, in fact, a rather traditional recipe in Sumeru. Ripe, slightly fermented, to be more precise, Zaytune peaches give off a bizarre smell. And this is to say nothing of the disproportionate use of mints and roses. An Aranara-style salad that Paimon drained her brain juice dry to improve. It is, in fact, a rather traditional recipe in Sumeru. Fresh and crispy Zaytune peach slices are mixed with gently squeezed Sumeru roses, which adds a touch of distinctive flavor. Mint is used instead of sugar to avoid getting a sickening sweetness. A refreshing dish that pleases both the eyes and the nose. An Aranara-style salad that Paimon drained her brain juice dry to improve. It is, in fact, a rather traditional recipe in Sumeru. Crispy and juicy Zaytune peaches are served with fresh mints
and blooming roses. This delicacy tastes refreshingly sweet and feels pleasantly cool on the tongue. This must be the taste of happiness, as Aranara say. Always gotta have good food porn. Now, we're gonna move on. But, aren't you gonna, go back?
I now just have to let them taste this supreme delicacy, and they will understand what the taste of happiness is. Arapakati will surely like it.
I guess they'll move when it's time for the festival to happen. So where are we going now? I'm looking forward to the next recipe.
The wind rises.
What is that thing again? I've definitely seen that before. What does it do? Nothing, I guess. I fucked myself over. Why did I do that?
Squall and fury.
Climb. Alright.
We made it eventually. There we go. A leaf with careless penmanship. A huge leaf. Someone has written on it with messy handwriting. The 17th frost covered the leaves. After some tests, I noticed that water from tributaries is filled with sand and mud. It has an earthen taste. Not acceptable. You would think that plants would actually like that taste. The 30th time frost covered the leaves. It's raining again. Not acceptable. The 60th time the frost covered the leaves. After some tests, I noticed that water from a river's main stem makes much more aromatic soup, but it still isn't enough. Not acceptable. The 80th time frost covered the leaves. It rained as soon as I finished my soup. Luckily, I wore a hat. The quality of this water isn't so bad. Let's investigate the soup. Whoa, what's cooking in there? Paimon's mouth is watering just from a whiff of it. It looks like some kind of soup. Paimon can't tell what's inside. Hey, knowing. What is it? The person cooking isn't here, and it smells so good. Let's have a mouthful while it's left unattended. We probably shouldn't. Paimon's just so curious. Paimon will take one mouthful. Just one. What if you get a tummy ache after? Don't you underestimate Paimon. Alright. Oh, we just drank all of his soup. Huh? It smells good, but why doesn't Paimon taste anything? Great Aramuhukunda, what are you Nara doing? Aranara, where on earth did you come from? From underground. Forget that. Why are you drinking my soup? Arapas worked very hard on that. Sorry. Sorry. You stole my soup. Sorry won't cut it. What is in his hat? That's so suspicious looking. Do you know how difficult it is to make soup here? 1 minute it's rainy, 1 minute it's sunny. Speaking of which, Varuna contraption has been much more stable lately, and the water has become normal again. Actually, it was us. I'm sure it was a good Nara like that Nara who repaired Varuna contraption. It wasn't soup thieves like the two of you. Hey, don't be so mean. It just smelled too good to resist. But if it's that difficult, why are you cooking here? The key to cooking must be collected every day, which is... Your pride as a chef? Water. It's water. Water has a huge impact on the aroma of my soup, so it has to be made with the best water. I've been collecting water throughout the Apon woods to make soup with. After collecting water samples as numerous as the leaves on a tree, I finally found the best living spring. It's the only water source fit for Festival Utsava's supreme delicacy. You wouldn't get it even if I told you. Only that Nara from before. Speaking of which, Arapakati sent us... You're Nara friends of my sister, and Festival Utsava is coming. It's fine. I found living spring, and my supreme delicacy is complete. It's in this pot. Oh, right. Don't be sad. At least your soup was really aromatic. My living spring, Apshvana, live at its source. I waited so long for them to leave and only collected a pot of it. No, you must get me another pot of living spring. Apshvana? What's that? You Nara really know nothing about the forest. They live in the water, and they have 4 legs, a tail, and they bite. Dogs? Dogs don't live in the water. He's talking about alligators. Oh, right. Then what's an Upshvana? Crocodiles, I guess. Forget that. I want my water. I want a living spring from there in particular. All right. Knowing we don't have a choice here, let's go. All right, then. It must be a living spring and no other. Okay, but what is going on with your hat? Like, it looks like he's got chili sauce in there or something. Alright, so we're gonna go to this water. Are those crocodiles? Yes, they are crocodiles. Fuck you.
Quit following me.
No meat. I've been cheated. Is that a living spring? Paimon doesn't think it's any different from ordinary water. Well, we'll find out, won't we? Wonder if I can just Spider-Man up there instead. Oh! You know, I actually have Sino in my party, so this is fine. Haha! I barely made it. Oh no. Alright. That's fine. I'll find another way.
The wind rises. Too slow.
Alright. I got your water. Both of you are bad, Nara. Don't even think about tricking me with water from somewhere else. Water obtained from the source of the rivers flowing across Apam Woods. According to Arapas, soup made from such spring water is a supreme delicacy. But one wonders if it really is any different from ordinary water. Is it the water from the river's source? Or it is the water from the river's source. The living spring that's cold and clean, just like moonlight. Ara Chitora, Arasaka, and Arafalo wouldn't be so stupid if they grew up drinking this water. Only Arapakati, my sister. Well, what's next? Oh, next up. You have to make a new pot of soup. Alright. Receiving guidance, we add fruits and vegetables to the water and start cooking. It's a rather nice aroma, slowly emerges from the pot. Once you're done, you taste the fresh soup together. It sort of lives up to your expectations. It does carry the aroma of the ingredients, but a soup without any condiments is just too plain. It has no flavor at all. This is how the supreme delicacy should smell. What do you think, Noen? It's too healthy for me, I think. Paimon thinks it would be better with some salt and pepper. Everything is better with salt and pepper. Great Arma Hukunda, you want to add salt? What a horrifying idea. Land with salt is land without life, and Aranara will be forced to shrink into seeds, yet Nara wishes to add salt? Soups are supposed to be bland. How do you, Nara, not even understand that? That Nara from before told us a story after having a bowl of my soup. When we Nara children come home, the aroma of soup is the first thing we smell. As such, aroma is all a soup needs. After that, she complimented the aroma of the soup I made. I've never forgotten that. That's why I won't believe a word you say. But just aroma isn't enough. But since you're the Nara of this festival Utsava, I'm sure you've received approval from Araja and Arapakati, so I'll try making a soup with taste. Next time I'll look for even better water so we can make even better soup. I don't think the water is the problem. Really? Anyway, my cooking training has concluded. Alright, let's see what we can do about this at Festival Tsava. I've taught you how to make the soup. It's a soup approved by the Great Nara, so do give it a few more tries. But make sure you don't forget to use good water. Noin, let's add some seasoning next time. It should be pretty good after that. Well, time to try out this recipe.
Yeah, let's go.
Thank you, Klee. What? Okay. Let's see. Up. There we go. Masala cheese balls. This is nothing... Okay, well, we'll just go with it. Alright. As per tradition, one fail, one normal, and one perfect. Let's get this mastered. Alright.
Do you want to come fish blasting?
And now for food porn. Suspicious masala cheese balls. An aranara style dish that Paimon drained her brain juice dry to improve. It is in fact a rather traditional recipe in Sumeru. These cheese balls are undercooked, and as a result, you got a mouthful of half-melted cheese and coarse potato chunks. Fry it for a while longer next time, would you? Fair. An aranara-style dish that Paimon drained her brain juice dry to improve. It is, in fact, a rather traditional recipe in Sumeru. The freshly cooked cheese balls give off a tintillating aroma, for a special technique has been used to mix the spices into the dough. A small bite and you will see hot cheese oozing out immediately. Also, potatoes have been stewed till they soften properly. This creamy combination will keep you full for a long time. An aranara-style dish that Paimon drained her brain juice dry to improve. It is, in fact, a rather traditional recipe in Sumeru. The spices were mixed with the other ingredients in a special way to bring out the most original scents. They awaken your taste buds and create a multi-layered flavor profile. The cheese balls are crispy on the outside and soft on the inside. They go deliciously well with steamy, hot potatoes.
I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
And now, there should be one more. Cooking the beauty of sharing. Over here, is it?
Yeah, I feel like there's no high ground for me to teleport to here. So we're just gonna have to climb. Or hope that there's a Spider-Man point. Alright, I want to go up there. This isn't so bad. I can make it work. This is a close call. You can do it, Klee. Nope, you can't do it. Wow. Just barely avoided Klee death. Smash some pizza into this kid's face. And switch to Sino.
Who's our next target?
Thank you, Sino. I require you to electrify this mushroom in particular. Now I'll be able to reach the top. Actually.
Squall and Fury.
Alright. Almost there. Oh. Alright, I guess I just climbed a bunch of nonsense I didn't need to climb. That's fine. We've all gotten lost on occasion. I need this. Alright, and... yeah, it was worth a shot. Wow, are you really all the way at the bottom? Yes, you are.
Solidify. A process of elimination. Flicker.
He's dead. Alright. Leaf with careful penmanship. A huge leaf. Someone has written on it with neat handwriting. Leaves turned yellow. I picked a fresh and tasty sunsetia. Branches turned green. I didn't find any fruits. Leaves are growing again, and 40 moons have passed. I picked sunsetias outside the campsite and brought them back to Vanarana, but Sister said they are still very unripe. Follow the trail of fruit.
Gather.
Iron ore is now the most valuable ore. There you are. Hi there. Hey, hello. Tasty fruits. He's in a deep slumber. Oh, right. Arakapati mentioned that the power of Dendro should do the trick. Paimon will leave it to you, knowing. Oh, it's you. Long time no see. Whoa, where am I? Is this a cave? I feel dizzy. Who are you? Why are you sleeping here? Who am I? So dizzy. Let me think. My name is Arafala. I remember now. So you're Arafala. We were wondering where you'd gone, and here you were, sleeping in this cave the whole time. Arafala, you know my name. Nara? He's wide awake now. Indeed he is. I'm not ready yet. Don't make porridge out of me. Huh? Why would anyone want to make porridge out of you? My sister said if I'm always half asleep like this, a bad Nara will take me and make porridge out of me. No one will make you into porridge. Really? Really? Not kidding? No kidding. Anyway, Paimon's name is Paimon, and this tall Nara is Noain. Arapakati sent us. Tall? Paimon, what do you mean tall? I mean, I guess compared to you. Arapakati? Is she doing well? How long have I been here? How long, you say? Well, if Paimon recalls correctly, many, many moons ago, the seedlings sprouted from the earth and became trees. How many Arapakatis tall were they again? 7. Your memory's amazing as well, Paimon. Whoa! As expected of knowing, what an amazing memory. Oh, it's been so long. Oh no. Anyway, let's bring you up to speed. Festival Utsav is coming. It's time for the Festival Utsav, is it? Yeah, so Aripakati wants you back in Vanarana. But I haven't completed my cooking training yet. Huh? Weren't you sleeping? Paimon thought... Sleeping? Oh, I was just thinking about the past. It wasn't that serious. Huh? Is sleeping something serious for Aranara? How should I put this? We hibernate when we are in grave danger, and we compress our memories and dreams into a seed. If the crisis is averted and the time is right, the seed will return to the forest and grow into Aranara again. Paimon, can you turn into a seed? Hey, do you have any problem with Paimon? But I know that all Nara must sleep. I had a Nara friend once, a golden Nara, just like you. I once came here with her to gather the unrivaled fresh fruits. So I've been picking them here since then. If she returns, or if I make new Nara friends, we can eat them together. I've picked so many of them this time. Eh? Where did they go? So it's you who dropped those sunsettias we saw all along the way. Did I drop that many? But it's okay. I've kept the freshest and tastiest with me. But still, how did I drop so many? I remember leaving my brothers for cooking training, but they didn't know that fresh fruits are the best ingredients. But while I was picking fruits, a really huge monster appeared. That huge monster was 5 Arafalas tall and had a long tail. Even the ground quaked beneath its stomps. Besides that, I sensed Marana's aura inside it. And it was so tough, even if Arama and Arabalika were there, it would take some effort to tear it apart. Wait, they're that strong? Yes, but I'm not, so I had to hide here. I was thinking about the past as I waited for it to leave, and the next thing I knew, you two were standing in front of me. Speaking of which, we did see a ruin drake on the way here. Is it that huge monster you mentioned? Is that how Nara call it? Perhaps. Very likely. We've taken care of it. Whoa, I didn't expect Nara knowing who looks smaller than the monster to be so strong. All right, let's go. Good Nara, let's eat fruits together. Well, all right. Okay, let's start cooking with the unrivaled fresh fruits. What's the difference between this unrivaled fresh fruit and ordinary fruits? I understand. To Nara, all fruits may be the same, but they are different. Only strong trees can bear unrivaled fresh fruits. Strong trees sing first when the wind blows. The bearings of the strong trees, these unrivaled fresh fruits, are a blessing to us. That Nara friend said that these fruits are so tasty, they sing in your stomach. Paimon can't wait to see what kind of delicacy will be made from them.
Arafella starts cooking right away. He divides the fruits equally. Then he gives a fruit portion to you and Paimon. You try the fresh fruits together. It sort of lives up to your expectations.
So good. Thank you, strong trees. Wait, you call that cooking? The unrivaled fresh fruit itself is the best supreme delicacy. It doesn't need any extra processing to present its best taste. Just taste it and you'll understand. It is tasty, but it's just like eating fruits.
Well, it is a fruit after all.
Yeah, Paimon guesses so. Didn't you, Nara, have a dish where you cut fruits and served them on a wooden board too? Huh? Do we? Wait, are you talking about a fruit platter? Is a fruit platter considered a dish?
I think so?
Still seems a bit strange to Paimon.
I mean, what is that thing, like Q curry or whatever? It's just a board full of meat and cheese. That's sort of a dish. I mean, it's the same deal.
Oh, don't be a stickler for things like that. Finding better ingredients is a form of cooking too. While searching for ingredients, I can travel the forest and get closer to it. That's the true meaning of my cooking training. Is it? It sure is. I've picked unrivaled fresh fruits and made my supreme delicacy. My cooking training is complete. I can return proudly to Vanarana. Oh, I would have missed Festival Utsava if Naranoin and Paimon didn't take care of that huge monster that blocked me here in this cave. All right, hurry back to Vanarana. Indeed, indeed. Sister will scold me if I miss Festival Utsava. Just the thought of it is scary enough.
Well, we got them all. Let's check back with Arakapati.
Behold!
Aha.
Arapakati is so mad. More mad than mad. Forest is very dangerous as Marana is rampant there. When they left, Arakapati reminded brothers to work together. And you started arguing right after leaving. Arachatora, you even ate a strange thing. Arakapati is decided. Arachatora is not allowed to pick mushrooms until sunsetias have ripened 10 times. No. Exactly. What would we do if he brought back bad spores and mushroom monsters grew here? Arafala, you too. You went so far away from Vanarana to collect fruits. There are many bad things over there. Araja told us about it especially. That's right. Fruits need to drink water, and Aranara need to drink water, so water is the best. Arapas, of all places, you had to go to the Varuna contraption. Don't you know that even Nara Varuna said the water of Vanarana is the most delicious? You see, only the taste of happiness can bring happiness to our little sister. Arasaka, I heard you caused a lot of trouble for Naranoin because of your taste of happiness. Everything I did was for the supreme delicacy. The purpose of making the supreme delicacy is to show the fruits of the cooking training. Alas, what's the point of the training if you could only complete it with someone else's help? Arapakati thinks Arasaka needs to reflect on himself the most. Arapakati, we're here. Oh, it's you two. Naranoin said Arapakati's trouble with Paimon. Naranoin shared Arapakati's trouble with Paimon and solved the problem at its source. Arapakati no longer needs to worry about brothers missing Festival Utsava or being in danger outside. It's all thanks to you. Arapakati and brothers are all thankful. That's great. But there's something Paimon has always been curious about. Who is this Nara Varuna? She is our friend, a friend of Varnarana. A friend of Aranara from a long, long time ago. A golden Nara, just like Naranoin. Huh? But Paimon's still got another question for you. Is it about her brothers? Yes, Arapakati, which one of them is your biggest brother, and which one's the smallest? The biggest and the smallest? Their ages. Ages. Ah, Arapakati understands, just like tree rings. The children of the forest aren't distinguished by age. Huh? Then why are they your brothers and why are you their sister? Oh, this. We once had a Nara friend, Nara Varuna. She said she had a brother. When Arapakati and brothers listened to her talk about the brother, Nara Varuna looked happy and sad at the same time. That's how we understood. To an older brother, a younger sister is an important Nara. To a younger sister, an older brother is an important Nara. We thought it was great, so Arapakati and brothers decided to become brothers and sisters. Nara Varuna said this was great. We should cherish our family. That's right, we must cherish our family. There's one more thing Paimon's been wondering. Do Aranara need to eat? Humans cook ingredients into food, and the children of the forest can also make ingredients into food. Nara Varuna taught us how Nara eat. That's why Arapakati and brothers started doing cooking training. Okay, but that's certainly unusual. It's like you're playing house. Arapakati and brothers are very serious because Nara Varuna said that to be able to share food is a very happy thing. Oh, and Arapas said that Naranoin knows how to cook too. Yeah, Noin's cooking skills have been tested by time. Arapakati gets it. Naranoin must come to Festival Utsava and cook with Arapakati's Bush League brothers. Impress them once again with real cooking skills and food only Nara can understand and Aranara will never understand. I'll show you what I've got. Arapakati is looking forward to it. This Festival Utsava will be really amazing and great. Master Chef. Wait. I didn't get a recipe from the last one.
There's no need to
The
exchange
audacity.
pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. Quit following me. Squall and fury.
Didn't even give me a recipe. So disappointed now. Alright. Now where is this thing? I feel it's probably up there, right? There we go. Now, we've got children of the forest and sprouting seedlings. So we need to acquire the bija and help Rana. And this one is the Varuna contraption has been fixed. Let's do this one first. Good call. Turns out that one is closer.
The wind rises.
Head to the garden cared for by Aranakula. The Dracula of the Aranara world. Not really, but it's fun to think about. Sup? It's Aranakula. Made it back to Vanarana and with an unknown Aranara. Naranoin and Paimon, the Varuna contraption has been healed. Aranakula can now focus on the nursery. This is Arakara. Aranakula and Arakara tend to the Vanarana nursery together. This is the nursery that Aranakula always talks about. Yes, the soil here was originally suitable for growing things and can grow happy Viparius. Are there unhappy Viparius? They are not happy. They are not unhappy, just not as happy. Huh? It's like having soil that's suitable for growth, and there is no lack of rain and sunlight, and no obstacles to growth. There seems nothing to be unhappy about, but also not anything to be very happy about. Feels plain and ordinary, eh? So, is this place different from the other places? The soil in Vanarana is all very good, but here is particularly good, and more importantly, Arakara and Aranakula will look after them. Look after in what way specifically? We'll play music to them, and compliment their beauty. Is this the difference between wild and domesticated Viparius? Paimon can relate. It's hard not to be happy when there's pleasant music to listen to every day and to be praised daily for your beauty. Right, just like Paimon. Before Paimon was fished out by knowing, Paimon wasn't unhappy, but not that happy either. After Paimon started traveling with Noen, we've met with many difficulties, but when Paimon is happy, Paimon sometimes feels extra happy. Paimon is quite right. Arakara is going to make beautiful lights with the happy Viparius for Festival Utsava. Since Aranakula is also back, we should hurry and get started. The seeds of the Viparius... Do Viparius have seeds too? Viparius is the Earth's balderdash, is what the Earth remembers and dreams. That seed. Viparius has no seeds. Huh? But how do you have a nursery without seeds? Ah! Could Aranakula have some Arakalari that grow Viparius out of thin air? No, I think what we're looking here is rhizomes, Paimon. So they make new ones by spreading their roots. No, Paimon is wrong. To make the nursery go Viparius, Vasmerti is needed. What now? Vasmerti. Vanarana will remember everything, so with Vasmerti, the Earth will remember again in a dream. The nursery will also birth happy Viparius. Oh, then this Vasmarti can only be obtained by Aranara? So does that mean Noen and Paimon have no chance to grow Viparius in the nursery? The Golden Nara helped Aranakula and other Aranara. The Golden Nara is Aranara's friend, so Aranakula and Nara Noen will cultivate Viparius together. Let Vasmercy sink into the soil, and Viparius will be birthed. Nara Noen, try it. You follow what Aranakula said. That's it? It doesn't seem to be any different from growing other plants. Put the seed in the soil and then wait for the seed to grow. Vasmerti is not a seed. Okay. Speaking of which, the nursery still has a lot of space left. 1, 2, 3... Whoa, there are 12 spots for going Viparius. Do you have more Vasmerti Aranacula? Used to, but not anymore. Need to collect again. Outside of the dream world, there are 12 nurseries that condense Vasmerti. With them, the Vanarana nursery will be full of Viparius. Festival Utsava needs lots of Viparius, and Vanarana has a lot of them. But if there are more happy Viparius, Aranara will be happy. Naranoin and Paimon will be happy too. In that case, let's help collect Vasmerti. But how do we collect this thing? Arakara just said earlier that it's in the nursery outside of the dream world. Goldenara still need to traverse the land of the nursery. Once is okay, too many times no. Only one trip is needed, and then the nursery soil will bear Vasmertis, like dew that gathers on the leaves of the sunrise after a night of rain. Paimon doesn't get it at all. But based on the experience of dealing with the Aranara before, when we find the nursery outside the dream world, we should be able to know what Aranakula is saying. Well, then should we just look around then we should look around when we find a nursery. Blah, blah, blah. So I can't collect them? Or maybe I already did collect it. So I just gave it automatically. Alright. Because I vaguely remember... Yeah, I think one of my plant doohickeys... Yeah, the Vasmerti, this is it. The item you obtained after traversing the nursery. Huh. Yeah, so I probably just already automatically gave it up because I had it. So now we need to do this one. So we gotta return to where Rana is. I feel so accomplished.
Squall Fury.
How can I not beat you up when you've offered yourself on a silver platter like this?
Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Your penance is due. You stand condemned.
Where'd that stuff roll off to? Okay. Got it. Hello, I'm here to rob your home. Huh, Arana is not here. Rana seems... Paimon wants to say she's having a sweet dream, but that doesn't sound right. A blurry image appears in the bubble that envelops Rana. You're enthralled by the image. You're in a forest where everything looks massive and serene. You feel very comfortable here. Rays of sunshine peek through the sparkling gold leaves, with grass as tall as you swaying quietly all around, gently caressing your hand as you walk by. You hear the sound of distressed crying amid the musical melody of the wind blowing through the trees and flowing water. Following the sound, you find a small girl. She looks like she has worn herself out from crying and fallen asleep in a meadow. You walk up to her and softly sing a song that can calm all beings.
Hey, what's going on, Knowing? I'm clearly having a vision, Paimon. Paimon's glad you're okay. Paimon was so worried. You looked like you were going to pass out. Nara Knowing, you're all here. Whoa, you freaked Paimon out. Whoa. Whoa.
Geez, you are a Nara. Why are you always spooking people like that? You said whoa first, White Floaty. It's Paimon, not White Floaty. Arana was in the ground to preserve Ara Kalari powers. This way, Narana won't wither, but Bija still needed for her to be strong again. Okay, Paimon got it. By the way, what just happened to Noain? I explained the vision I saw. That should be Arana's memory. Memory? Oh, let Arana explain. Memories and dreams use Aranara's power, their most precious things. With memories and dreams, Aranara can use Arakalari to help Nara and Arana can use Arakalari to help Nara and Aranara in need of help. Some Nara can sense the memories in Arakalari. Nara Knowing is one of them. Sounds like Arakalari is something very important. It was you who used Arakalari to protect Aotham in the cave, right? Yes, it was Arana. Nara Aotham, Nara Kavas, and Nara Sudaba are all friends, so Arana protected them. We hang out in the forest a lot, so Arana taught them things about the forests and language of the plants. They're very good friends, just like Narana. About the missing kids. Right, before Aotham, Kavas, and Sudaba went missing too, but they were brought back to the village later. Was that also you? Yes, Arana noticed some bad Nara and Nara Valuka taking them, so Arana helped Nara Kavas and Nara Sudaba run back when the bad Nara weren't looking. About the kids' lost memories. Arana made little Nara sleep and dream, then removed the bad stuff in their dreams, so when they grow, just like saplings growing into big trees, they won't become bad. Otherwise, little Nara would be afraid. If always afraid, they would believe in the power of fear and grow up to be scary, bad Nara. They're Arana's friends, so Arana didn't want them to become bad Nara. That makes sense. They'll grow up to be somebody great. Speaking of which, do you have any clue on the bad Nara trying to take them away? Arana would never forgive them. The bad Nara aren't children of the forest. They bring a group of bad Nara Valuka with them. There is a strange Nara in Vimara village. He's not a child of the forest, but a child of snow. He looks like a good Nara. He often hangs around the little Nara, and they talk about him too. That's why Arana thinks he's good. But Arana has also seen him talking to the bad Nara about Aranara. In Vimara village. Is he with the Fatui? How could this be? Paimon doesn't even want to think about it. People in Vimara village should treat each other like family. Not to mention that it was the person who caused Rana to become like this. We'll get that person. Right, we'll get that person no matter what. Promise me, Nara Knowing and Paimon. Promise that you'll punish that bad Nara, so Nara Aotham, Nara Kavas, and Nara Sudaba will not be afraid, so that they will grow up like tree sprouts into big, healthy Nara. All right. Narana is still grown up now. Narana is all grown up now, so she can't see Arana anymore, but that's okay. Arana is happy knowing she's fine. I haven't played with Narana for a long time. Many suns have risen and set, and many moons have appeared in the sky. Many fruits grew and returned to the land. Narana grew taller and taller. She was first about Arana's height, and then the size of a small tree. That was when she stopped playing with Arana. Arana told her many stories about the forest. Star shrooms are the reflection of stars from the sky. Seeing Nilatpala lotus bloom means you'll be lucky until the next moonrise. Arana will teach Nara Yotham and his friends the same. Arana hopes that they will grow up fine like Narana. Oh, but they should not ever run into Marana like Rana did. Will they forget the encounters when they grow up just like Rana? Nara Eotham, Nara Kavas, and Nara Sudabe will also grow up. It's okay if they forget, because in the end, the forest will remember. Nothing will be lost. The forest will remember. No good thing ever fades away. All pains will become the nourishment of something beautiful. Arana, Naranoin, Paimon. Arana! Arana hasn't seen you for quite a while. Are we going back for Festival Utsava? Yes, it is ready now, and everyone's waiting for Naranoin and Paimon. Hooray! Festival Utsava! Arana, aren't you coming with us? Arana will not go. If Arana is away too long, Arara Kalari won't hold up, and Narana will be in danger. So no festival for Arana. Oh. It's okay. As long as Naranoin and Paimon are happy, so will Arana, Arama, and everyone at Vanarana. Yeah, the Bija needs you, Arana. Arana will be ready by then. Oh, this is for you, Naranoin. A flower? Yes, please take good care of her. I will keep it safe. Thank you, Naranoin. Let's get back then, Naranoin, Paimon. Well, let's go. It's festival time. See you later, Arana. See you later. We're back, Araja. Finally, everyone's been waiting. Festival Utsava has started, but it's not in full swing yet since Nara's friends didn't get back till now. There's so many Aranara here. It's been a real grind adventuring like this, huh? Let's just enjoy the festivities right now, knowing. Yes, you must enjoy yourselves, Naranoin and Paimon. Yes, I'll see you later. I like their little mustaches. I like to imagine that the mustaches are not actually growing, but they just saw Nara with mustaches, and so they made crafted mustaches and were like, yeah. Oh wow, that's so many quests. Okay. Araraikan. I remember you. Naranoin and Paimon, don't worry. The baddies that made Vanarana sick won't be coming back. Thank you, Naranoin and Paimon, for helping Araraikan protect Vanarana. Araraikan has flowers for you. Take flowers, friends of Araraikan. So I guess something useful is going to happen with these flowers later. We'll find out. Not you. Not you.
Too slow.
Not you. There we go. Aralila. Oh, it's you, Golden Nara. Nara friend, come play with Aralila. Arani Shot is very weak. Don't play with him. Pfft, Aralila lost to Arani Shot last time, so Aralila is weaker. Fine. Let's not bother about the sun and moon. Nara Friend is here, so let's play with Nara Friend. Let's compete to see who's stronger. Fine, let's compete. Aranishat's not scared. Aralala hides first, then Nara Friend comes to search. After that, Aranishat will hide and Nara Friend will search. The one who gets found first loses. Do you want to play, Nara Friend? Let's start right away if you're ready. I'm down for hide and seek. Hehe, I'll beat Aranishat this time. Alright then.
Quit following me.
I'm really digging this music. Festival fun. Many customers, many sales. Don't miss on a good sale. What's for sale? The big sale now is happiness from Festival Utsava. Nara Friend, would you like some happiness? What is happiness? Happiness cannot be seen or touched, but fills the Vanarana during the Festival Utsava. I understand. Happiness is brought by Nara Friend. Certainly haven't heard of buying and selling happiness. Ah, Aralila is weaker. Golden Nara is indeed impressive to see through it so quickly. Golden Nara is impressive, but it's mainly because Aralila is too weak. Aranishat will not be found so quickly. Just watch. I don't know about that, but, you know, we'll see. More importantly, where's all my stuff go? I had fruits and vegetables. Ah, there they are.
Too slow.
They fell pretty far, though. Alright. Guess I gotta go over here. Dun, 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 dun.
Behold! Too slow.
Haha. Well, I missed one, but I got all the other ones, so it's fine.
Stabilize.
I found you. What? How? Aranishat was also found quickly, as weak as Aralila. All weak. Only Golden Nara is strong. This is bad. Must train Arakalari. With very strong Arakalari, Nara Friend won't be able to find me. Better luck next time. Yeah, I won't lose next time. Even though I lost, I had fun. Golden Nara is a good Nara after all. Our Nara Friend wins. Awesome! Please take our flowers. Thank you, good Nara. You are a good friend. I got lost. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Maybe this way is good. Certainly are a lot of these little guys around, aren't there? This looks like an exit. Maybe I need...
Quake.
Oh, thought I was in Scarlet.
Swan Fury.
Let's go further in instead.
Quit following me.
Aha. I knew I'd find something eventually.
Too slow.
You guys again. My brothers have all done some self-reflection. Festival at Sava is a happy occasion, so Arapakati shouldn't get mad. That's right, Arapakati. Don't get mad. Happy occasions should be celebrated with the taste of happiness. It's time to show off the results of our cooking training. I've been ready for a long time. Yay, it's the Festival at Sava feast. Paimon's been waiting for this. Alright, the Festival at Sava feast.
Water from Vanarana is the best water and makes the best soup. Nara will love it for sure. I shall deliver the taste of happiness to Nara, Noe, and Paimon, and let them teach my brothers. It's the only way to make food Nara will like. That's how guests should be treated. Wouldn't you mind teaching them to cook, Nara, Noe?
Sure. They're all ready. We can start now. Alright. The head mushroom has been ready for a while now. My super fragrant head mushroom. But I'm not really good at gauging the heat, so please come take a look, Naranoin. Fire's kinda dangerous to Aranara, so let's go help to control it. Will this do? Yes, we'll have a supreme delicacy. You can bet on that. Needs more of that taste of happiness. Whoa, that's enough. Arapakati mentioned that we must make Nara happy with food, so Paimon is right. I'll add less of it. There you go, that should do. The best water, but there's nothing left of it after my practice runs. Would Nara Noin mind getting some water from north of Vanarana for Arapas? Well, I guess we ought to help out Noin. Alright. Where's this water that we need to get? Dang, there's a lot of these little buggers. They're everywhere. And we're gonna go this way. That should be it. Paimon wonders if the water in Vanarana really tastes different from water in other places. Festival fun! Oh, wait. I've already talked to this guy. Alright then. Now we gotta find out how to get back. No Spider-Man points. We just go the old-fashioned way. Or the new-fashioned way is also fine.
Squall and Fury. This is order.
Not during the festival. We're back, Arapas. This is the best water. Terrific. I can make the best soup so long as I have the best water. Naranoan will love it for sure. Arafala. Don't you worry, Naranoan. Arafala has prepared the unrivaled fresh fruit for the festival. Arafala sure moves fast, huh? Let's go check out elsewhere. You know, since the Aranara are making food for us so eagerly during this happy occasion, we should return the favor. What do you say? Maybe they'll like some radish veggie soup. Let's show them what Nara's cooking is all about. Give a bowl of delicious veggie soup to Arapakati. Woohoo! And that's our piping hot radish veggie soup all ready to go. The Aranara should be done with their dishes too. You still have to ask Noin to help, or you'll end up cooking the same dishes as before. According to the improvement method from Paimon, Aranara finishes cooking. How's the taste of a true blue gourmet Nara food, eh? Well, it was Arapakati's suggestion for Nara Noin to teach my brothers. Nara dishes. Is this what Nara call the taste of happiness? Happiness is fleeing from me. Vanarana's water is obviously the best water, so how did something like this get made from it? The unrivaled fresh fruit is still delicious, though. Yum. Eh? You, Aranara, think it's awful? Paimon thought it was pretty yummy, though. I have no idea how awful is supposed to taste, but the flavor of this dish has impact. You know, like the kind you get from running full speed into a tree. Wow, this has gotta be a massive case of culture clash. Still, it's rude to say that, my brothers. You should be thanking Nara Noin instead. Ooh, I'm sorry. Don't say sorry. Say thank you. Thank you, Nara Noin. But it's okay, as long as Nara Noin and Paimon can enjoy the food. Don't mind them. If our Nara friends are happy, we're happy. That said, Nara Noin is totally different from Nara Varuna, who told us a lot of things about brothers. But Nara Noin is very quiet. Are you feeling unwell? Say something, Noin. Thanks for your concern. Is that so? I'm glad. Once again, thank you. These petals are from Arakapati and her brothers. They're for you, Nara Noin and Paimon. We hope the two of you will enjoy more of the taste of happiness here in Vanarana. Well, let's continue collecting these flowers. Nara Noin, Paimon, we meet again. You look very happy, Araja. Oh, I am indeed very happy to see Vanarana so lively, with so many Aranara having returned home. I never thought that I'd be able to participate in Festival Utsalva in person. You haven't participated in it before? The stories say that I did participate. It was a long, long time ago. I, Aramahukunda, Arana, Araji, many of us Aranara celebrated Festival Utsalva together with Nara Varuna. It was a very difficult time, but we still laughed and sang during Festival Utsalva. I liked this story very much. Huh? Then you did participate, didn't you? Oh, I did participate in the stories, but I no longer remember that. Those stories were all things that Arana and the others told me later. Araja is starting to sound a lot like a grandpa. Maybe Araja's just getting too old and can't remember clearly. Perhaps this is for the best. Anyway, Nara Noin, Paimon, will you take this? It's a flower? Yes, I hope this flower will follow you in your future adventures. In your future travels. I'll accept it. Nara time is much more precious than Nara time, so I will not keep you from enjoying yourselves. Go look for Arakavi later. He is also preparing for the Festival Utsalva ceremony. Nara friend, Arama has told me many stories. Arama has told many stories of you. You are Nara full of courage and wisdom. Come challenge Arisha's riddles. Sure. Good Nara. Arisha's riddles are tasty. Alright, give me a riddle. Round and red and good to eat. It hangs on a tree, moist and sweet. That's gonna be an apple. This one is easy. There are more delicious riddles to follow, so come again. It exists in dreams and no other place. A must for Festival Utsava space. Uh-oh. It exists in dreams, huh? But it's gonna be here. The Viparius is my first gut instinct. Let's try it. This is easy too. Aranara all know it. Good Nara is Aranara's friend and naturally knows it. Let me give you one more riddle. This one is different. Even a Raja wouldn't know it. There are stars in the sky, and it is on the land. Stars cannot see the sun, and it doesn't love the sun either. I know this one. Good Nara, all correct. Good Nara is a clever Nara. Clever Nara, smarter than a Raja. Would Nara be willing to be Aresha's friend? Of course. Yes, flower for you. Aresha will think of more good riddles. Come play with Aresha again, friend. Let's see. I like to work my way towards the middle, so let's go up here and get this one.
Too slow.
Golden Nara, Arakanta has heard so much about you. You're a good Nara. Will you play with Arakanta? Arakanta's game is simple and fun. Listen to the rules, Nara. Arakanta will summon a lot of dendro particles, which are Aranara, hiding in the circle. Nara is a big and powerful Rishboland tiger. Come and chase Aranara. If the Rishboland tiger catches all the Aranara in a short time, then Nara wins. Good? Nara willing to play game with Arakanta now? Yeah, I know how to do that. Hooray, let's start. Bonk.
Quit
Bonk.
following me.
Bonk.
Too
Bonk.
slow. The wind rises.
Oh-ho.
Quit following me.
Alright, I only have one left, right? Oh no, where is it? I missed one. Where? Wait. I think I saw it. Oh, too late. Okay, let's try again. Where did you go? Is it this guy? No.
Too slow.
Nara didn't win, but it's okay. Arakanta will play with Nara again. Alright, let's go. Now let's be real careful this time. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, that's gotta be the one I missed last time. 6, 7, 8. How am I doing worse than last time? What have I missed? Okay, 9. Alright. Ah.
Search for it.
I forgot this guy up top. Okay, we good now. We good. So much fun! Arakanta is very happy playing games with the Golden Nara. And Nara is so fast, so amazing, like a real tiger. It is fun playing with other Aranara and real Rishbold tigers, but playing with our new friend, our Nara friend, is even more fun. Why would the Rishbold tiger chase Aranara? The Rishbold tiger and Aranara are friends, and friends play together.
But Arakanta noticed that Nara are afraid of the Rishbold tiger. That's why Arakanta came up with a new game for Festival Utsava. Thank you, Nara. Here is an Aranara flower for Golden Nara. More flowers for me. Alright, so we've got somebody who's up here.
Squall Fury.
I'm on the right level. It's gonna be around here somewhere. It's in this direction. Oh, hey. I'll take those. Alright. Where is this? Where's this? Oh, I see it. I see it. It's that one. How do I get up there? Almost. No. Okay. Go over here.
The wind rises. Too slow.
Okay.
Behold.
There we go. What's up? How nostalgic. It's been hundreds of years since I last saw such a sight. It's thanks to you that I could see Vanarana's dreamscape again. Wow, so you're actually that old? This is the first time I've heard Aranara use the word years. Is that so? Maybe it's because I've absorbed more memories and knowledge. In Vanarana's dreamscape, there is no day or night. Everything is tranquil and peaceful. We have long lifespans too, so we have very little concept of time. We measure the passage of time by the growth of the trees, the blooming of flowers, the rising of the moon, and so on. If we're going to have Festival Utsava, we should bear the bija soon, right? Yes. Speaking of which, what is a bija? Araja and Arama didn't explain much about it before. You have become friends with Aranara, so you should have heard about the principles of the Arakalari. Do you know of it? Arana mentioned the power of memory. Arana, huh? How nostalgic. I hope Arana's all right. A little hot-headed, yes, but I doubt you would have been told about this if that one hadn't considered you a friend. Bija is a fruit made from extracted dreams and memories, the crystallization of all that is precious to us Aranara. It is a fruit, but it is also a seed of hope. Bija can help to realize dreams, so long as these dreams are meant to help others. I'm sure that you and the Aranara preparing this bija do have such wishes, yes? Arana hopes to save a friend. Yes, then there is no problem. Since Naranoin is a friend to Aranara, please take this. Thank you. A flower. Aranakin, and the others also gave us flowers. I see. It seems this custom has not changed after all these years. I'm glad. In the past, Araja, Araji, Arapakati, and I, we all gave flowers to Nara Varuna too. She's a friend we cherish beyond measure. This type of flower is a symbol of Aranara friendship. Those who take this flower accept Aranara friendship. We Aranara are not good with words, so it is a point of pride for them that their human friends are willing to accept their flowers. And having heard many stories of Naranoin, I believe that, to me, you are also a treasured friend. You are also a cherished friend, and I would thus be a great honor for me if you were to accept my flower. Thank you. You're too kind. We will surely meet again next time. The next time we meet, Naranoin, Paimon, I hope you will come to my house. Ah, he disappeared. What a strange Aranara. Come on, let's go check out the others. All the flowers belong to me. Festival at Sava feels familiar, eh? It's White Floaty and the Golden Nara. It's the Nara friend and the Nara friend's friend. Hope you will have fun during Festival Utsava. A friend's friend is also our friend. Golden Nara and White Floaty are both Aragaru's friends. I think I only have one left now. I remember you. Naranoin and Paimon, thanks for your help. The Varuna contraption is now in good shape, and so is Ashavan Realm. All Aranara have returned to Vanarana for the celebration of Festival Utsava, like birds returning to their nests. The angry rain becomes gentle again, and Aranakula finally gets to take care of the garden, growing Viparias, happy Viparias. Happy Viparias make happy lanterns, and happy lanterns light the happy Festival Utsava. Naranoin, Paimon, the garden is doing great now, and Festival Utsava was a blast. Thank you for your help with the healing of the Varuna contraption and bringing Aranakula back. All's well that ends well, hehe. Speaking of which, I'm quite curious about something. Why is Nara Varuna named Nara Varuna? Oh, it's because that Nara helped us heal the Varuna contraption. Then what's her real name? No idea. Nara Varuna never told us her real name. I see. Naranoin has also helped a lot. Naranoin is a brave Nara and has overcome many difficulties. That we can gather here together at Festival Utsava makes me very happy. We have something for Naranoin. This is how Aranara say thank you. Naranoin will like it, and so will Paimon. Here is an Aranara flower for brave Nara and Paimon. Arakara also has a flower. It's not a Viparias, but still, it's for Naranoin and Paimon. Naranoin, Paimon, thanks for everything you did for Vana. We Aranara will never forget our friends. are we going here? I got this. Is he in the house? No. Down here? Okay, here we go. Whoa. Hey, it's the Golden Nara. Perfect timing. My name is Noen. Gold is a wonderful color, the same as sunshine. That's what I'd like to call you on this important occasion. Regardless, your name shall be recorded in our songs. Nara Noen is a good name, very lyrical. The boy whose eyes and soul are as... The boy whose eyes and soul are as golden as the sun, thy name is Nara Noen. Hey, what about Paimon? Don't forget Paimon now. The pearl in the moonlight, pure as silver, thy name is Paimon. Yes, Paimon wants to hear more. Maybe something that lauds our friendship, too. Gold and silver, the colors of the sun and the moon, are the reflection of their friendship. Not bad. Add a few lines praising Paimon's wisdom would be nice, too. The paths of stars and flowing water are all an open Aranyaka to the silver one. The riddle is the moonlight's bait, and the wisdom is the pearl's glimmer. Very poetic, you know? Paimon's also very brave, so get Paimon's drift? Swelling like a specter, surging like a boar. Hey, who are you calling a specter? What a letdown. Nara Noen, Paimon. You're here. Everybody's having a great time at the festival. It's always nice to have someone to help out and play with, right, Noen? That's right. No, not in that way. We're happy because we made friends with Nara Noen and Paimon. Although Aranakin, Aranaga, and Aragaru don't remember you, the forest does. The story will live on. Yeah, the singing of Anara, friend with Aranara, is the most important part of the festival in the story. Song gatherers, are you ready? La. From the first cry after birth, this is the moment you've been preparing for. Stupid Aryasa, only baby Nara are born and would cry. We're ready, and so is the ancient stage where it all takes place. It was Arama Hukunda before me, and there will be other song gatherers after me to make it grow. It's been waiting for a long time to hear the duet between Nara and Aranara again. I'm very much looking forward to it as well. Are you ready, Nara Noen? According to how it was done before, you should be playing instruments too, right? Paimon can't wait for your performance. I'm ready. Don't worry, just use the instrument you're used to and play it at your own pace. Well then, Golden Nara, we shall sing together. Please take the lead. Go, Nara Noen! Fa, mi, so, fa, do. I was surprised it didn't switch me. Oh, there we go. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. La 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 la. The Aramara disperse.
Wow, that was great! Your playing and the Aranara song were both awesome.
Yeah, Nara Noin is awesome. I'd love to travel with you and remember your songs. Aranara are very impressive. Such a radiant melody. How exciting. Nara Noin and Paimon and your song. What an epic tale. Not calling me Golden Nara anymore? I'm short on experience, but if the stories were true, the glow from Nara Varuna's song might have been dimmer than yours. Aradasa is right. Please take these as a token of our appreciation, Nara Noin and Paimon. Whoa, this is a lot of flowers. Even though the horizon is so gray, it's such a blessing to meet you. Singing your song forever is the pact between you and me. Thank you. I'll cherish your gift. Thank you, Nara Noin and Paimon. Paimon guesses that Festival Utsava is coming to an end. And we're one step closer to getting the bija. We should ask Araja what to do next. Hey, where did Araja and Arama go? Oh, they went that way after the duet. Thank you, and farewell. I do want to tell Nara Noin that Arasudraka has learned why Nara Noin entered Vanarana. Your and Arana's friend will be fine. Also, no matter how dark the sky and land get, as long as your spirit emits warmth like a golden sun, there will always be hope. I understand. Thank you. Don't worry, Arasudraka. Noin has always been like that. We'll get going now. Farewell. Farewell.
Alright, let's find these guys. We gotta go rescue Rana now.
Too slow. Squall and Fury.
The last festival Utsava took place during Nara Varuna's time. In many tales and recollections, Marana was everywhere back then. Trees died and lush plains turned brown. It rained filthy red water. Red, not the lovely apple red. Very horrifying. I'm glad I don't remember it now. Many children returned to Sarva before they were done growing into Vasara trees. But there's still Nara Varuna in the Festival Utsava. Yes, at the time, you must have been a young Aranara sapling like me. Right, I have lost a lot of memories, but still can recall Nara's tears. Salty drops fell from her eyes, but I wasn't afraid. She spoke to me at length about our adventures in the forest, and thus the tales were preserved. Then she left. I wonder where she is now. She was very much like you, Nara Noin. You too might be Nara, but you are shining like the warm golden sun. Drifting seeds are destined to flourish on nice soil. Same for Nara. One day the wind in Nara's hearts will stop, halting their steps. But Nara Noin is not like ordinary Nara. Nara Noin will keep traveling, and will perhaps run into Nara Varuna someday. Yes, but you forgot, Arama, that Nara are not Aranara. Their time is short. Nara Varuna couldn't live as long as trees, nor share dreams and memories as we do. How lonely and lamentable the Nara are. Right. If only Nara Noin were an Aranara. If so, we would have known each other from the way before and shared so many memories. The forest will remember. I'll bring all of Vanarana's memories to meet Aramuhukunda in Sarva, like rivers converging into the sea. A very long time ago, Vanarana was destroyed in that Nara catastrophe. Since then, Aranara made dreams their home and distanced themselves from Nara. Only Nara Varuna has always been friends with Aranara and continued helping everyone after the destruction. Only then did Aranara trust Nara again, little by little. When we parted, she told me that maybe one day another golden Nara would come to us, and he would bring us even better memories. I think that with you and Nara knowing, perhaps it is time for us to walk, sing, and play with Nara in the forests once again.
But everybody trusts Nara knowing and Paimon because they're genuinely good. It wouldn't be a problem if all Nara are nice like Nara knowing and Nara Varuna.
You sound like an old Nara, Araja. Oh, I'm very happy to have the festival and give the flowers to the golden Nara, but I'm also reminded of a lot of other things.
Arama, Araja, what are you doing here? Don't tell Paimon you ran away because you didn't like how Knowing played. No, Nara Knowing's performance was bright ray of sunshine. It felt very, very good. But the bija is crucial to Arana's and Nara Knowing's wish, so I had to get ready. Oh yeah, the bija.
Right. I totally didn't forget about that.
I went looking for the Fane of Ashvatha right after the song ended. That sounds like it had something to do with the concourses we visited before.
Paimon is as bright as moonlight. That's where Ashvatha's Tree of Dreams is. It's an ancient, sturdy Visaris tree that's able to produce bija. However, I don't remember the location. Nor am I able to leave the Vanarana's dream, so it's all up to Arama to find it.
Worry not, like Nara Knowing and Paimon would say, I got this.
Araja, what do you mean you can't leave? I've been limited to moving only in Vanarana's dreams since a long, long time ago. The Tree of Dreams is required to anchor a dream this big, and I became that tree so everyone would have a home.
How can this be?
What's the matter, Paimon? It's a good thing for me to house so many big dreams and be with everyone.
Yeah, I want to be a great Aranara like Araja when I grow up, hosting many dreams like a tree with many leaves.
We met an odd Aranara once.
Yes, it is said that bija is yielded from the extraction of memories and dreams. Is that true? Can Aranara lose their memory?
That's probably the case, but I can no longer recall it now. So what should we do now?
You got a lot of flowers during the festival, right, Nara Knowing and Paimon? Not just during the festival. We got some from Aranakan, Aragaru, and Aranaga too. Paimon wishes they could remember all the adventures we had together.
Don't worry, no memories will be lost. The forest will remember, just like the rivers emptying into the sea before being turned into the rain splashing down into the earth.
Give me all the flowers, Nara Knowing and Paimon.
What? No way. All right.
They're mementos of Aranara's friendship and are precious to us. What do you need them for, Arama?
I'm putting my flowers and theirs together.
Since you put it that way, Arama.
You hand Arama all the flowers. Arama weaves a garland out of the flowers, including its own.
This is...
Oh, it's so pretty. It looks great on you, Nara Knowing. This garland represents the blessings that we Aranara, as well as all of the Vanarana, want to bestow upon our favorite Nara. Unlike you, Nara, we Aranara can communicate in our dreams. Any sadness can be shared among all Aranara to soften its blow, and we share our joys as well. When Naranoin wears the garland, we'll be able to... Oh, when Naranoin wears the garland, we'll be able to share the load on your mind, and we can protect you when you have nightmares. Thank you. I should be thanking you, Naranoin, for accepting our flowers. That gives us greater joy than soaking in the sun, drinking sweet water, and dreaming nice things. Paimon wants a garland too. I doubt that's necessary. Huh? Why not? Naranoin will be facing many great dangers and experiencing great sadness. We can ward off some of his nightmares through the garland. On the other hand, Naranoin will protect Paimon from nightmares. You will always be together and will both share joy and sorrow. And will share both joy and sorrow. That's right. That's right. We're the best of friends after all. So what should we do now? We're going to offer the Vasoma fruit and the Fane of Ashvatha. Then we can produce the Bija with Arana. I have studied you, Nara, before. Unlike Aranara, you have to sleep when the moon is up, and you come out only after the sun has risen. Well, except for Layla, who is the opposite. Would you like to sleep, Naranoin and Paimon? Now that you mention it, Paimon's pretty bushed from all the fun today. You can rest in my house if you'd like. Vanarana will guard your dreams. I'll take that offer. I'm feeling rather tired. Actually, I was just gonna rob you. Sorry. Alright, and time to sleep.
The wind rises. Quick, follow. Behold.
Oh wait, I just realized I could do something cool. So... this is 60 meters away.
The wind rises.
So 60 to 20. So you go 40 meters with Scaramouche's skill. Okay, so 40 meters. I'm 58, 59, 60 meters away again.
Squall and fury.
Let's see how far I can get now. Well, I think you can basically get almost 60 meters, but at least 50. Actually, I've been wanting to ask you something. Why do Nara sleep? Because it brings us comfort. I see. Aranara hibernate only when great danger is present. We turn into tiny seeds and go into dreamless slumbers. But we will be isolated from others, and that's rather scary. Not to mention having to accumulate a lot of memories to change back into our previous forms. But you, Nara, are different. You must sleep often, and that's the only way you can dream. Dreams are precious, so I understand, but it is strange. You have had very few dreams lately, Big Nara. Regardless, you can sleep here without worries. We will guard your dreams and stop bad things like Vanagi from getting in. That's like the Whopper flowers, I think. Sounds good, but... you and your mentions of dreams, Paimon almost feels like meeting you and spending the festival with you might just all be a dream Paimon had after eating those mushrooms, and that all this will vanish once Paimon wakes up. Will we still see you when we wake up? Of course. Good night, Paimon. See you tomorrow, Rama.
Farewell.
This is like only the 4th time we've gotten to sleep in this game. There were a few quests that required you to skip the night when you were camping. And then, there was when Tainari found you collapsed.
The wind rises.
Oh, wait. This is a perfect one to check it on. Okay.
Too slow.
So, 100. And now we'll just use without, and we'll see how far we can go. Well, how close am I to it? Wow, I basically made it 100 meters, I guess. Maybe not quite. I think they count from the center.
Arama! Naranoin, Paimon, you seem fresh, like fresh Zaytun peaches. But Paimon looks unhappy. Did you have a nightmare? Paimon was afraid you'd abandoned us.
Paimon has separation anxiety.
Why would you think that? I've been here the whole time.
Don't get in your... what's wrong, Paimon?
But because Vanarana is in a dream, and the fun we had at Festival Utsava was like a dream, Paimon is afraid that everything would all go away once we woke up. We'd be all that's left, just like when we first started the journey. But the things that happen in dreams are real. I've observed Nara before and found that nightmares would make them timid, and that nice dreams would make them happy, just like the things that happen outside their dreams. So when Paimon dreamed of meeting us, and also dreamed of meeting Vanarana, Paimon, it was as real as doing it both in both in reality. And we still have to help Rana too. Yes, we have to go to the fane of Ashvatha to get the bija and make Narana feel better. That's true. Bah, knowing, you must have put weird mushrooms in the feast to make Paimon think about such stuff.
Sure, your separation anxiety is my problem.
Let's go then.
To the river.
Quit following me.
I heard.
I heard sin.
Too slow.
Let's just pretend like we didn't notice.
Wonderful. This place isn't corroded by Marana like Arayama and the others were. Nara knowing, Paimon, this is the Ashvatha tree. Whoa, what a weird-looking tree. That's rude, Paimon. You'll make the Ashvatha tree mad. This is a very, very mighty tree. The oldest Vasara tree there is. Even older than any Aranara in their stories. The Lord of Verdure sang here, thousands of moons ago, or perhaps even more. She had just left Valuka at the time, and the woods weren't as lush as now, so there was still a lot of sand on the ground. Her Arakalari was more powerful than any Aranara's, since her song was the closest to the source song. So Ashvatha responded to her call and sprouted from Sarva. She told Ashvatha that there were many smart, beautiful, and yet lonely Nara in the woods, and that the children of the forest must increase so they might become friends with the Nara. Therefore, Ashvatha produced a beautiful and full pomegranate with many seeds inside. The first of which to sprout was Aramuhukunda. That made Aramuhukunda the very first Aranara. Later, all the seeds grew, and Aranara spread like leaves on a tree. We and Nara are both people of the forest. That's why the Ashvatha tree is very powerful and very important, just like Nara bear Nara children. Just like Nara bear Nara children, all Aranara are progeny of Ashvatha, of the Dendro Archon. Oh, so Ashvatha is the Dendro Archon. So that's how it is. Sorry, Arama, the Ashvatha tree is super impressive. How rude of you, Paimon, calling someone's mother weird like that. About the Bija. Right. Just like the trees need earth and rain to flourish, dreams and memories are what a Vasara tree needs. As I mentioned a moment ago, the Ashvatha tree is the oldest of Vasara trees. So, I'm guessing that this is connected to the ley line because the world tree that is connected with the ley lines, that's what the Dendro Archon was a branch from. That's why we've brought 3 Vasoma fruits from Araji, Arayama, and Aramaha as offerings to the Ashvatha tree to bear great fruit. Araji, Arayama, and Aramaha's Vasomas... Oh, Araji, Arayama, and Aramaha's Vasoma fruits? Don't you mean the fruits of the Vasara trees? That's what they are, yes. Stand closer to the Ashvatha tree, Naranoin. I do a lot of communing with trees. We did this in Inazuma too. Whoa! That's amazing. Yes, all Aranara are descendants of this tree. You are now connected to all Aranara, and you bear their blessings, and so the Ashvatha tree shall bless you too. For as long as you wear this garland, the Ashvatha tree will recognize you as a child of the forest. Something's wrong with the Ashvatha tree. It feels a bit weak. This must be because of the Marana that's been showing up everywhere lately. Regardless, we're going into the Ashvatha tree's dream next, and we'll offer the Vasoma fruits to the Tree of Dreams. That should rejuvenate it. So, we're doing this like we did back in Ashvatha's concourses, right? No one will reach out and whoosh, we'll be in the dream. Hello, Hutao. Welcome to the stream. Yes, very smart, Paimon. So if you're ready, Naranoin, reach your hand out and let's enter the Ashvatha's tree dream. Yeah, no problem. Let's do this. Arama just mentioned Marana. Paimon wonders what we'll see in the dream. Oh well, it's fine. We've got Noain around after all. Reach out to the tree. How did this... Why would the withering be in the Ashvatha's tree's dream? Regardless, we've got to get rid of the withering as soon as possible. I'm sorry I didn't realize sooner why something was wrong with the Ashvatha tree. It's alright, we got Noin here, so it's gonna be a piece of cake. So scary. Don't worry. We'll murder. Fuck wolves! My one mortal enemy.
Solidify!
How dare you! The enemy of all Zhongli mains. Ugh.
Scatter!
When will MiHoYo give me a male healer? Ah. Well.
I will have order. Stabilize. Futa.
Kill it dead. Kill it dead. Kill it dead. Fuck you.
Solidify.
Why? Come on, buddy.
Through me, justice is served.
Your penance is due.
Fuck wolves.
You stand condemned.
Stabilize.
Fuck wolves, die. I do not approve of your existence here. Nice.
It's finally gone, and it's all thanks to knowing. Let's go check out that tree, shall we? Finally, we're here. Huh? Paimon remembers that we could see this mysterious tree in other Visara trees' dreams as well. I'm sorry, Noanoe and Paimon. It escaped me that Marana has also corroded the Ashvatha tree's dream. Countless black pests are corroding the roots of the Tree of Dreams in Sarva. I can feel Marana's hands shaking the dream to its core. Sorry, I should have known this would have been the case when we saw Marana in Ashvatha's concourses before. It's okay. We fixed this easily with knowing around, didn't we?
Then the Bija.
The Vasoma fruits should at least restore some of his power. I'm counting on you, Naranoin.
Offer the fruits. We give you wisdom.
Yes, I understand. I didn't think it would be so soon, but I'm aware that I'll know what to do next when the time comes. Just like the clouds know that they must release rain, and the rain knows that it must fall to the ground, seeds know that they must grow into big trees and bear lots of plump fruits. Something's weird about Arama. Oh, I was just speaking with the Tree of Dreams. Huh, so you couldn't hear it. Paimon's seen Aranakin talking to mushrooms before, but people can't normally communicate with plants, you know? I see. I just learned something new. Thank you, Paimon. Don't worry about the Bija, Naranoin and Paimon. Let's just leave the dream for now. The heart of the Ashvatha tree is glowing. Is that the Bija? It hasn't been easy, but Rana can finally be healed.
I feel like something's wrong.
Huh?
Arama?
The Ashvatha tree has been corroded by Marana and cannot bear any bija. I have to plant a new Ashvatha tree in order to help you. But won't it require a long time to grow from a seed to a tree? Don't worry. The speed of a Vasara's tree's growth has to do with its seed. The Ashvatha tree has given me all its power, and with the Vasoma fruits and our shared memory, it will be fine. Thank you, the first Ashvatha tree. Thank you, Araji, Arayama, and Aramaha. I will utilize your memories to rebuild the path between the new Ashvatha tree and the dreams. Do you get the feeling that Arama's different now? Am I? I learned a lot of new things. I figured out a lot of new words and obtained a lot of memories. But rest assured, I'm still me, your friend. I will help you for sure.
I believe you. What do we do now?
Old Vanarana is sealed deep within the fane of Ashvatha. That's where we'll find Marana's avatar. It will imbue the land and Sarva with viper venom until everything green turns brown. Every flower has withered, every brook is putrid, and every creature is dead. We must destroy it. Only then can a tree strong enough to produce the bija grow. Alright, I'm ready to murder. Let me at it. I mean, the fact that this tree is hollow does kind of tell you it's about to die. Finally. The Nursery of Lost Dreams is started. Huh. Alright. Well, let's go. It is really fully corroded by Marana. I have the power to resist Marana now, but don't stray too far from my side. That's too fast, Arana. Wait. You're flying too fast, Arama. Is that so? Sorry, but based on how you float, you shouldn't be exhausting any stamina. Paimon must be fully focused to fly, so it is exhausting. Arama, just fly at the speed of a Seelie, alright? A Seelie? In ancient stories, Seelies were a great race with wisdom and beauty beyond the pale of this earth. They traveled with Nara and taught Nara languages and the philosophy of nature. Huh? Paimon thought that they were just large but annoying fireflies that led us around by the nose. Seelies are just empty husks that race left behind. It is because they were born with a curse. If they fall in love with a Nara, they shall lose their intelligence and strength, and their bodies will regress. There was once a survivor of that race deep within the Golden Desert who was friends with the Lord of Vendur and the ruler of Valuka. Perhaps there are more stories to be found in the Eternal Oasis. Anyway, don't fly too fast. Yes, so you see, at their prime, the Sealies were probably faster than a storm. Plus, isn't Paimon tired? We can rest while I tell stories about Sarva. You even know how to be evasive now, Arama. You've really changed. Anyway, this was our first Vanarana homeland. Aranara used to live here before the disaster, and many Nara had visited us. Before the disaster, are you saying that? Yes, and you've been to the second Vanarana. Meanwhile, Marana's avatar is imprisoned by 3 seals deep within this place.
3 inscriptions of remembrance are needed to undo the first seal. While the landscape here is little different from the memories I received, I have a rough idea of where they are. Anyway, Marana is very dangerous, Nara knowing, Paimon. I recommend we match each other's pace. Let me know when you're ready to set out.
3 seals, and we must find 3 inscriptions of remembrance just for the first seal. This is so troublesome. Why does everything have to be done 3 times?
They don't call it the rule of 3 for nothing.
Yeah, if Rue were here, Paimon's sure he and Arama would have become friends real quick.
I have the feather on me, so it's fine.
Rue? Yes, he's a friend of ours. I see. I too wish to meet Nara knowing and Paimon's friend. A Nara who's friends with both of you is for sure a great Nara. But it's all right. The past and the future meet in Sarva. A day will come when I have the honor of meeting this Rue and becoming friends with him. By the way, there are actually 4 seals imprisoning Marana. The first seal is the door of Vana, which is right behind us.
Let's go.
Yeah, it feels like we have so much to do. Let's get going.
Yep, let's go. We got shit to do. There you are.
That's mine. I'm gonna murder this. I gotta retrieve that. I'll take this.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, there were two of them. Yeah, this one's just a wee one. It's fine. Alright, go into the hole. Rob them. Take the inscription of remembrance. Try to sense the memories within the inscription. Ah, so you too are a child of the forest. Since you're reading my inscription of remembrance, Marana is gone, right? Or perhaps you're here to put an end of it. There are many stories I wish to hear. Is Araja's dream beautiful? Are Arana and Aramani doing well? I'm sure the new songs born into this world are absolutely beautiful. Oh, there's no rush to tell me anything, for I hear no more and see no more. But fret not, for we shall meet in Sarva. When the time comes, you can take your time to tell me the stories of the earth. This inscription is the work of Araji, Arayama, and myself. Our pride and joy, it's yours now. May the new dreams never experience Marana's corrosion, and may the old stories be forgotten alongside it. Alright. I mean, since it was them, I probably used the wrong voice, but it's whatever. I liked the ethereal voice. So Arama's ring was like a shield to begin with? That shield looks just like Arana's, and it can't resist withering too. Okay. I cannot keep up with reading this while killing things, so sacrifices must be made.
This is order.
Nope. Your presence here is unacceptable.
Solidify.
Flicker.
Time to do some cleanup.
Stabilize.
Jeez, there's so freaking many of these
Judgment
guys.
is upon us.
Give me that AoE and I will be fine.
Guilty. You stand condemned.
Everything is dead, yes.
Guilty.
Ooh, furniture
Wealth is
chest.
the foundation on which civilization is built.
La 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 la. Ah, you assholes
I
again.
will have order. Gather. Defract.
Thank you, Alhaitham. Everything is dead. Alright. There's an inscription of remembrance here too. Where are the enemies? I was just scouting ahead, buddy. Are they not gonna show up until we get here? Or until I take the inscription? Inscription of remembrance. Araji really wants to see the Vanarana filled with many, many flowers again, and birds on green trees while Nara sing with us under the trees. Marana really is terrifying, but thinking about scenes like that makes it less scary. Ariyama said that Araji is very brave, and that Araji should think about happy things when afraid. So Araji decided on the inscription's content, with the hopes that it will bring courage to you who have come to Vanarana that is beautiful no more. May the green fields and mountains never wither. May the trees stay clear and flowers remain in bloom. I gotta kill everything. Come on, guys. You're not supposed to be here. Where'd the other one go? This is your evacuation order. Get out. You too, sir. Come along. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Stabilize.
Fuck you very, very much.
Surrender. The process of elimination. Here you are.
'Cause we hate what you do and we hate your whole crew. Please don't stay in touch. Lily Allen is fun. Fuck you very, very much. Alright, inscription of remembrance. We're almost there. Come on, buddy. Alright, I guess I can go forward by myself then. I can do that. We will be victorious. The living will overcome the dead, and we'll meet again one day in Sarva. Friends will stroll through the forest again. That which is good will return, and the painful memories will vanish. just like a stream purifying itself, or a withered tree sprouting once more. This is my inscription. Goodbye. Alright, we have all 3 inscriptions now. That's a bit weird. I'll definitely gotta think to report that later.
Looks like we'll squeeze in through here.
Bonk. Oop. Okay.
Is this a seal? What a huge tree hollow. Yes, it's all thanks to you that I've been able to witness old Vanarana and lay eyes on our original home. Thank you, Naranoin and Paimon.
Wait a second. So, if that old Aranara can't leave the dream because they turned into the dream of trees, and we're gonna plant a new tree, does that mean Arama is going to trap himself in the dream too?
Thank you, Aramaha, Araji, and Ariyama. Thank you for guarding the seal. Marana eventually managed to escape to the outside world, but it's not your fault. Now I shall undo the seal, which has existed for hundreds and thousands of moons. May the new dreams never experience Marana's corrosion, and may the old stories be forgotten alongside it.
May the new dreams never experience Marana's corruption, and may the old stories be forgotten alongside it. May the green fields and mountains never wither. May the streams stay clear and the flowers remain in bloom. Friends will stroll through the forest again. That which is good will return, and the painful memories will vanish, just like a stream purifying itself or a withered tree sprouting once more.
The seal's been lifted. Is the path forward downward? Yeah, the second seal is up next. Let's go.
Time to collect memories and evacuate the monsters. Kind of fun seeing that thing change while in the air. Let me jut ahead and kill things that need to be killed.
Nowhere to run.
Jeez. Alright, everything is dead. It's all good.
It's safe now.
This is order. Solidify.
Alright. It's safe. Continue on. Good sir. This little guy really overcompensated when Paimon told him to slow down. Such an awkward speed. Faster than walking, Slower than jogging. Guess it gives me time to scout ahead, though, so, you know, what is.
Here, it's here. Another tumor of the withering. Take it down, Noin.
Yeah, I will. Time to murder. Oh, God. Alright, so you definitely get to die first.
Solidify. Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Where's the other ones? Is this it? There's
Your penance is
one
due.
working robot, the rest are dead.
Be stand condemned.
Oh, phew, I thought I had corroded too much.
What was that? Was that Aralakari? It's just... No, it wasn't. Paimon needed help, so I hit the Marana very, very hard. I'm very pleased to say that I eliminated that evil tumor. May we never meet again, evil tumor. If hitting a tumor of the withering very, very hard can destroy it, the Aranara should be able to deal with the withering once and for all, right? No, it has to be hit very, very hard specifically. Most Aranara aren't that strong. Many, many suns must pass, then many, many moons must pass. When seeds turn to tree, when stream turns to river, only then will an Aranara possess such strength. Paimon gets it now, but, you know, you're speaking normally again, Arama. Used too much strength just now. So many words, so many memories, gone with the wind. Oh, Paimon remembers someone saying that memories are an Aranara's bank of strength.
So, what should we do now?
The seal is nearby. Many different Arara Kolari keep Marana's avatar in. So it sent the evil tumor to damage the seal. It looks like Ardasha's stone lock. And this is the flower that sealed Ashvatha's concourse. Oh, it's Ariyama's flower. In the past, many Aranara fought Marana here, and together they sealed this place. Marana's avatar is very, very deep underground. Break this seal, then break the next seal, and we can face it and defeat it.
Leave the seals to us.
Whatever the case, let's do our best for a little while longer. We'll eliminate Marana's avatar and get the bija. Yeah, we can do it, Naranoane, Paimon. I'll stay and build up some strength. I need strength to face Marana's avatar. Oh, right. Nara rests so that they can build up their strength and defeat Marana. Nara are amazing. Rest is meant to build up strength, yeah, but not everyone has to fight Marana. Is that so? Well, luckily Naranoane and Paimon rested before coming. We'll definitely defeat Marana's avatar now. There are some tiny lights around us that can resist Marana's corrosion and protect Naranoane and Paimon. You can rest if you want.
No, I think I'm doing pretty okay. Let's try to lift the seal. Is there any Dendroculus around here?
Swarm Fury.
Oh, didn't less. I feel like
Surrender.
we need Pyro, probably. Let's try. Klee gives us the best Pyro AoE damage. I knew it would work. So once I do that, all of these robots are gonna wake up.
La la la.
No. Bonk. 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 How many of these things are left? I'm pretty sure I only have to hit them once. And then after hitting them once... Okay, so there's 3 more. Are they down here?
Stabilize.
No, that's not a collapsible wall. It's fine. Are they higher up? We'll just wander around a bit. I'm sure they'll turn up.
Solidify.
Yes, iron ore. I need that. Alright, nothing there.
The wind rises.
I definitely got that one because it's not glowing anymore. Higher up doesn't look like there's any. Yeah. All right.
Too slow.
Look around a little bit more.
Too slow.
Nope, that's too far. Maybe I need to go up.
Too slow.
Where is the best angle to approach this from? Over here, I think? Alright. That didn't work. But it probably didn't work because I need to be higher up. Let's try this out. We'll see. Alright, and...
Behold.
Go up, go up, go up. Oh, jeez. How do I get up there? I don't even know if I need to get up there. Let's try climbing up this way instead. Okay. Why are you falling? What a mess.
Squall and fury.
That's better. Alright. I'm up here. And I'm not seeing... Yeah, there's nothing here too. Where the heck is the things? Sir?
Naranoin, would you like to rest?
Let's the seal. I don't think there's anything useful here. We were in dreams already. Okay. Not useful then.
Quit following me.
It's gotta be hidden somewhere. Maybe this is the... Aha! Knew I'd find it eventually. Do so ya mi do so ya mi do do so ya mi do. Alright. Wait, whoa. Alright then. Ha! I figured it out. Paimon, please. Thank you. Come and get me.
Scatter. Here you are.
Everything is dead now. Wait, so... Oh. Guess you can't unscorch them. It was worth a shot.
Stabilize.
This thing looks pissed. But not as pissed as me.
Dumpy dumpy go!
Wretched vermin.
Fuck off and die. Thank you. Na, 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 na.
Dumpy dumpy go!
Alright. Do, so, la, ti. Do, so, la, ti. Dendrograna, yay. Was I supposed to only get one? Oh, right. Because this is the healthy one. Okay, I got it. I got it. And we'll grab one more. Just for good measure. Huh. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Did I get them all now? So I got that one. I got that one. I got that one. I don't have this one. And we're good. Yes. Passageway unlocked. Excellent. Yes, iron. Perfect. Okay.
Gather.
Strongly them to death. Alright, and now we gotta do more playing music. Do, so, ya. Do, so. Alright. Do, so, la, mi, do. Do, so, la, mi, do. And we opened another door into another big area.
Ah, back where we came from, I see.
Arama, we're back. How are you feeling?
Oh, I've built up some strength. I'm fine. I can sense that the seal is broken. Now, leave the rest to me. There's so much sand here. I think it used to be stone and soil.
But
But Marana took away the life and moisture in the soil, turning it to sand. Aranakina hates sand. If only he could see this. See what? See sand vanish.
That does sound exciting. Oh, geez. I would not want to get sucked in by that. This scene kind of reminds me of Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind when she falls into the quicksand and ends up in the purified undergrounds of the forest.
Paimon never thought there'd be such a deep space beneath the sands. The earth is made of soil, stone, sand, and tree roots, so if sand is removed, a very, very large space will appear. Aranara, Nara, and animals can move within it. But more sand should have vanished to make more space and let us go deeper. Bad sand. Paimon saw many ruin machines while descending, so a fierce battle really did occur here. Yes, the monsters here and the monsters in the Ashvathas tree's dream. I've seen them in the memories too, the black dogs and huge metal beasts. Let's look for a way to go further down. Okay. Bad sand, rough and coarse. Green grass won't grow from it. There's a very, very huge Veluca outside the forest, and there are Nara in it. Nara must be suffering.
I forgot what the heck a Veluca is, but...
Whoa, why are these rune machines still alive?
Are those monsters really alive?
Let's not dwell on the details. Get ready to fight.
Have order. Solidify. Subtract.
Oh shit, it's self-repairing. We need that, frickin' spike. Pasara's spike, Pasidra's spike. I don't know, we had a spike at one point. Is it in my inventory? No, it wasn't this thing. Yeah, I don't know that we have the spike still. I think we gave it back. Too bad, because this is exactly what that shit is used for.
Stabilize.
No, I want the slither of health go away. And it doesn't even take damage while it's in this. Otherwise, I could just out DPS it.
According to the memories, this might cause a bit of shaking. Be careful, Naranoin.
Scatter.
That's not doing anything. Whoa. We didn't even kill the dude. I think that dude needed to be dead. Okay, can't sing my way into that. Bonk.
Oh, that was scary. The water down here saved Paimon's life. Naranoin, Paimon, I'm glad you're all right. Yeah, Paimon's fine, but Noin always has it rough. Are you alright?
Piece of cake.
Paimon didn't expect to see a space like this here. Paimon doesn't sense the withering either. This should be the final seal. Thank you, Naranoin and Paimon, for coming here with me. Marana's avatar should be close by now. Once we defeat Marana's avatar, I'll plant a new Ashvatha tree, and then it'll produce the bija for us. Then let's finish this. We'll help Rana and complete Arana's request. Yes. But I don't have enough memories. I don't know how to undo this seal. Don't worry, it's not a big place. Paimon's certain we'll find something if we look around. Arama, you rest and build up your strength. You'll need it if you plan to fight Marana's avatar. All right, I'll rest well.
This looks like a very ordinary chair, but both its size and workmanship clearly indicate it is meant for humans and not for Aranara. This seems to be a home of some Aranara, and it looks like those houses in Vanarana, but the owner is nowhere to be found. If Aranara don't need rest, why do they need houses? I mean, that is a fair point. Maybe they just like to imitate things, though. Ooh, what is this glowy shit? The pool. Cool and clear water. Clean water. It's impossible to tell where the water came from. Well, there is that seal thingy at the bottom. So I feel like I'm probably going to need to drain this water. It looks like something you'd see in an adventurer's camp, but the books are full of crooked drawings, mostly of Aranara doing something. Speaking of which, why are adventurers so fond of bringing a stack of books with them when they go camping? Never mind the fact that their tents are open in all directions and block neither the wind nor the rain. Why must they bring a stack of books? Well, life before cell phones was hard. There should be something more I can get here, right? Aha. Let's look at this. A slightly crude mural of Aranara with a golden Aranara among them. They seem to be happily celebrating something. A mural of 3 Aranara and a golden Aranara. They seem to be entering a huge whirlpool. A mural of many Aranara with their fronts or backs facing something strange. There's a golden Aranara with them. Four Aranara, 1 golden Aranara, and a column. Or is that a tree trunk? It's hard to tell since the drawing is rather vague. The scene looks somewhat familiar. A mural of some Aranara forming a circle. And that's on some of their chests. Like some of them have the swirl, but then some of them have that thing. Oh, there you are. Snuck up behind me.
There aren't any clues. I see, but this place is very calm. Very good. Yeah, but it must be really difficult for you to keep the ring up and fend off the withering, Arama. I'm fine. Being with Naranoin and Paimon is a very happy thing. I won't forget. I recovered some strength while resting, so I remember now. This used to be Aramuhukunda's home. Hello, Arama, Naranoin, and Paimon. Whoa, where did you come from? You're Aramahukunda. We met during Festival Utsuba. You still remember? That gladdens me. You made a garland from my flower and the flowers of many Aranara. To me, that is a great honor.
Thank you for the flowers.
Arama Hukunda, I've heard so many stories about you. I played with you in the memories of Ariyama and the others. And you've inherited their memories, I see. As a past friend of theirs, this fills me with pride. Yes, but during the battle here, the old Vanarana, many memories vanished, like fruits falling to the ground or clouds blown away by the wind. I see. They won't be sad about it, and you have no reason to either. There's no end to the precious memories you can create and the strength you can gain while you're with your friends. Yeah, I understand. Arama was really impressed when he took down the tumors of the Withering with just one punch. He did the same to a rune grader, too. He really helped us a lot. Very good, Arama. It's just as I heard in Sarva. You're a brave Aranara. Naranoe, Paimon, you've come. Intentional or not, it fills me with great pride. I've always wanted to hang out with Nara friends here. Do you know how to break the seal? Worry not, I know why you're here. The Ashvatha tree told me many things before it used what strength it had left to give Arama the fruit of dreams. Go through that cave and you'll arrive at the place where we defeated and sealed Marana hundreds of years ago. It hasn't fully recovered yet, but there's no time to lose. Yeah, we gotta break the last seal and defeat it as soon as possible. Only then can a new Ashvatha tree grow to produce the bija. And I am the final seal. I am the one who's keeping an eye on Marana's avatar, and yet its strength still seeps through the sand like water, creeping through Sarva. I will undo this last seal and open the path for you. I'm certain that you can defeat it and put an end to this final enemy. All right, Noain, Arama, the seal's gone. Thanks, Arama Hukunda. Do not worry. Rather, it is I who shall say thank you. Naranomain, Paimon, I have a question for you before you go. I've been busy preparing an environment comfortable for Nara, just for your visit, but I've not traveled alongside Nara for far too long, and so I do not trust my own judgment. Naranoin, Paimon, do you like this place? It's really nice and relaxing. There isn't anything to eat, but Paimon thinks it's pretty nice. What do you think, Noain? I like it. You're not very fond of talking, quite unlike Nara Varuna. She kept talking about her brother. She was a terrible example for Arakapati and the others. So they disapprove of their brother-sister roleplay. I see. If I have time and with your help, I can definitely do better. But based on the current circumstances, I'm afraid time is of the essence for you and the Nara friend you want to help. My only regret is meeting you in an age like this one. Or should I say that, had we met in another age, I could have introduced Nara Varuna to you. How wonderful that might have been. But I wouldn't have been able to meet Naranoin and Paimon if they came from a different age. Indeed, so this is fine. It was a little short, but I'm still very happy to have had a conversation with you. Thank you. Naranoin, Paimon, go on ahead. I have something to give Arama. I understand. Naranoin, Paimon, please go on ahead. I'll be right behind you. All right, be quick or we'll defeat Marana's avatar on our own. We definitely will do that. Sorry, Phyllis, I've got to do this quest. And I cannot do it in multiplayer, as far as I know. Alright, so I gotta go over this way. Go to the deepest part of the cave. surrounded by desolation again.
Yep, that's because this is the source of the Marana.
What's this?
This is where the last war ended. They crushed Marana's avatar and imprisoned it here with the four seals.
Looks scary. So is Marana's avatar in there? Marana has corroded the Vasara tree that was meant to grow atop it and has gained possession of its bodily form. If left unchecked, it'll eventually eat away at all life on this earth. Since it's not at its full strength yet, now would be the best time to destroy its avatar. With it defeated, we should be able to obtain the Bija. Come on, Naranoin and Paimon, let's get going. You're speaking normally again, Arama. This place is under the influence of the withering. Be careful, Noain. A huge Vasara tree was supposed to be inside. Arama Hukunda turned it into a tree to suppress the Marana. Let's go. I can feel we're getting closer to Marana's avatar. Ew, I have to swim in this gunk. This reminds me of the frickin' dead swamps from The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. A lot of gross shit. A lot of gunk. That looks like a portal to the abyss if I've ever seen one. Oh shit, I have to be me? Alright, I'll do it. Imagine if somebody never leveled their Traveler. Oh shoot. Alright. Whoa. Whoa. I'm not taking much damage at least. Do not stray too far from me. I can restore your fighting energy. But presumably only if we are close. We gotta run. Tumor of Withering. Is the spirit of Marana's avatar here? Alright. I guess I'm gonna need this. And just do them one at a time then. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We doing okay? Oh, hey. Oops.
Scatter!
Imagine someone who had their Traveler with, like, nothing. Oh, that died faster than I thought it would. Alright. Maybe it's mostly scripted, so it doesn't matter that much. Return to the Avatar and engage in combat. Very well. Oh, it's got a weird eyeball in the middle. I hate it. So now we gotta run away. Then probably get rid of another withering, I guess. Yep, there it is. That is exactly what we need.
Gotta dodge. Alright, if they don't let me keep my flower crown after this, I'm gonna be so mad. Hey there. Oops. Oh, these actually did quite a lot of damage to that guy. Nice. Did you dodge? Alright, it's dead now. Go back, keep fighting it. Smash. This is an egg that will never be born into this world. I will not allow it. Run away. Actually, this is really easy now that I have a pocket healer. Huh. So the beast and the Marana are the same thing. Fuck you. And kill this one. Go back and get another one. Kill this one. Alright, I got it down. We're good. Whoa. Not fuck wolves. I'm not about fuck wolf life. Whoa. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be. Okay, this one's not dead yet. Now it's dead. Now we're good. I can teleport back. Kill the thing again. And now it's gonna take its final form. Oh. Dang, Arama, you're a badass little guy. No! Not Arama. Who saved me? Arama still got it in him. Oh, poor Bean. You can do it, buddy. No! Not the flower crown. I wanted to keep that forever. I wanted to live my gay dreams with a flower crown in Tavat. Oh well. Sacrifices must be made to save the world, I guess. Time to put it out of its misery.
Germinate! Propagate!
Fuck off.
Spring forth!
There we go. It's dead! Oh, yeah. Now there's just dirt here. Now that we have destroyed Marana's avatar, peace should be restored to the forest. Well, I say we, but it mostly due to your efforts and courage. Thank you, Naranoin. It was really thanks to the garland and everybody's support. They gave me the strength to stand up. Each flower is connected to the heart of an Aranara. One could even say that a garland of these flowers, woven together, can form a door to Mahavaranapna, the Aranara universe. Huh. Mahavaranapna. Okay. As long as it connects us, we can support you when you're in need, lend you strength to conquer nightmares, help you through dark days. How rude. Okay, there we go. Help you through the dark days and fill the void in your heart. There are those who no longer dream and thus can no longer see us, those who have accepted fate and stopped searching for the way forward, those who wallow in fear and pain. Their hearts have hardened, unable to get help from these flowers. I'm wondering if now that everyone in Sumeru can dream again, if more people will see them. It's because Naranoin is kind and honest, because Naranoin is Naranoin, that the garland could serve its purpose. Naranoin is Aranara's friend. We won't leave our friend alone to fight Marana and eliminate all evil for a brighter and purer world. Well, Noin is Paimon's best friend, so of course he's the best person ever. Anyway, Tainari also said that there'll be no new withering zones. Paimon guesses this withering business has finally been settled once and for all then, right? Yes, may we never again meet Marana. Many tiny Marana remain in the forest, but we've defeated the greatest one. I can sense that all memories about Marana and Sarva have been completely erased. In this case, even the memory and fear of death that dwells in all things cannot bring it back ever again. So it's kind of like that cursed knowledge or whatever. There are still many things in the world that covet life, but I believe that there will always be someone as golden as the sun, just like Naranoin and Naravaruna, so I wouldn't worry about it. Today's forest has a bright future ahead. As long as what remains of Marana is cleared, the children of the forest will be able to enjoy abundant sunshine and rain. Well, anyway, now that Marana's avatar is destroyed, the next step is to plant a new Ashvatha tree for the Bija, right? Yes. Please wait here for a moment while I fetch Arana. Arana, right. We've got to use Arana's memories to produce the Bija. But isn't Arana around Vimara village? How are we gonna... And there Arama goes. Whoa! Naranoin and Paimon, Arana sensed your battle against the Marana's avatar. You and Arama are very brave. Just how'd you come all the way here in a second? I've recovered Arama Hukunda's memories. Through them, I learned how to use Sarva to travel through the forest in a flash. This particular Arara Kalari is called teleportation. Arama is amazing. Arama Hukunda must be so glad that you were the one receiving his memory. Arana hasn't teleported in a long, long time either. Next, we need to plant a new Ashvatha tree, right? Paimon remembers that Arama talked about some seed thingy. Seeds know that they have to grow into big trees and bear lots of big fruits. Thank you, Arama. No problem. I will grow into a new Ashvatha tree, bear the Bija using your memories and dreams, and use my roots to reconnect the corroded bridges between dreams. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Arama is the seed. Having absorbed the memories and energies of Aramahukunda, the Ashvatha tree, and the Vasoma fruits, I have now become the strongest seed in the forest. Paimon doesn't understand. I was planning to build up my memories with my own eyes and body for several decades or centuries, and then embrace the land again to grow into a beautiful Vasara tree. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have had the honor to heal the forest by destroying Marana's avatar, or become the king of the Vasara trees by collecting all these precious memories. So the Vasara trees in Ashvatha's concourses were all once Aranara? Yes, they were once Araji, Ariyama, and Aramaha. The Vasoma fruits are their memories. But if you turn into a tree, Arama, you would lose the ability to run, talk, and sing. Though I did not spend many days as a seed, the days I spend with you are 10 times, no, 100s of times more precious than the days I spent before. That's not fair. Paimon still has plans to hang out with you. I see. I understand, Paimon. Naranoyan and you are my friends. This will never change. With all these memories and energies I've received, I'm now able to see many scenes and stories in Sarva. Let me tell you one. Okay. Hidden in the golden sandstorm, the eternal oasis was devoid of life. The oldest ruler of all plants, whom no Aranara had the pleasure of meeting, lay dormant in the sand. The vegetation that once covered it had all died and been reduced to grains of sand. Just as Marana whispered, all good things must vanish. But you should know that as dark as night is, the stars still shine, and the sun will still rise. Death longs to dominate all, but life will not fade. Just like the yellow leaves that fall down shall nourish Kuya trees, their fruits shall sustain sumpter beasts, foxes, and forest boars, while they shall feed Rishbal and tigers in turn. And so, the forest always teems with life. Once the land was polluted with toxic blood. Like Nara, Aranara too thought that was the end of the world, but now even the memory of it is gone. The forest today is even more luxuriant than it was yesterday. In the end, all that remains is beautiful. Those who part will come to meet again in Sarva. One day our dreams and memories will intertwine and blossom on numberless branches in Sarva. Wouldn't that be great? Paimon understands, but... Paimon. Oh, all right. Paimon understands. You're the best seed, Arama. You'll definitely grow into a great and beautiful tree. And even when you've turned into a tree, please don't forget Paimon and Noin and the adventures we had together. Thank you, Arama. Thank you, Naranoyan and Paimon. It's been a great pleasure to meet you. Arana, I promise I will turn your memories into the most beautiful and robust bija. I believe you, Arama. Arama has grown into the new Ashvatha tree. It's small now, but the roots are deep and strong. After many, many moons, it will surely grow to be big and beautiful. Arana, you once said that memories and dreams are Aranara's source of strength. If you give those memories up, you'll forget Rana, won't you? And the children of Vimara village, too.
Yes, but friends are more precious than memories. You can always make up for lost memories, but not a lost friend. I want to help Narana. She has the same name as Arana. She is Arana's friends. And even if Arana doesn't remember, you will. As long as you remember, your memory will one day grow into a ripe and robust fruit. Paimon understands.
What should we do?
Arana has taught you the rhythm of the great dream. Do you still remember it, Naranoin? Just play this song to Arana and Arama.
There's still a long road ahead.
Fa, mi, so, fa, do. We finally got it. The precious bija.
Let's bring it to Rana.
Who are you?
Poor little buddy.
An Ashvatha tree. Strange. The Ashvatha tree shouldn't be here. Golden Nara, White Floaty, Aranara doesn't recognize you. But you look familiar. Who are you? So Arana really did forget everything. Paimon's name is Paimon, and he is Noain.
We're your friends, Arana.
Arana believes you. You smell kind. Arana understands now. There seems to be a hole in my heart through which important memories slipped away. But seeing you and the Ashvatha tree, Arana understands much more now. Arana saw that you took the bija, yes? Arana gave many memories to the Ashvatha tree to grow that fruit, to help a friend. Clever, Arana. So you do remember that friend. No, but it's okay. You have the bija, so you must be friends that Arana trusts, and Nara that the Ashvatha tree recognizes. Please take the bija to Arana's friend in need.
We will. Let's head off together.
Arana doesn't want to go. Arana has forgotten. If my friend sees that they've been forgotten, they will be sad and think that Arana doesn't cherish them. The friend you wanted to help is a great person. A great Nara. Even if you forget her, Arana, she will still want to be your friend. So let's go together, all right? Okay. You are Arana's friend, so Arana believes you.
Hello, thank you, and the final goodbye. Alright, but before we go, there's something we need to do. This place looks slightly more lively.
The wind rises.
Yes, these sloped things are the best. Wait. It's not there. Where is it? Huh.
Quit following me.
I guess it's not here.
How do I get to that thing? Alright, well. First, we're gonna try this, and then we're gonna go for Rana. Hi, Necox. Welcome to the stream. This game is currently hiding the goddess statue from me, and I am displeased. Wow, those are a lot of dead trees. Feels more sad now that we know the story behind them. Okay, so it should be around here somewhere. There we go. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Bum ba ba ba. Finally, my map is complete. Offer 3. Nice. Offer 30. Okay. Well, we got to level 6. That's not bad. Wait. Were there, like, rewards that I was supposed to collect? No. Guess it was automatic. That's fine.
Too slow.
Okay. Well, let's teleport our way back. Where was that? Over here. Finally, we can save Rana. It only took us 3 years. Na 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 na. Yeah, maybe I better take a look at my inventory before I do so, because I will not get the chance. Yes, I gotta keep the garland. I just wish it was, you know, crystallization of what is most precious to Aranara. It is not only a fruit, but also a seed of hope. Okay. So I wanted it to show up in the Travelers. I got new voice lines? Where? Aha.
Arama, Arana, Araja, Arakavi. Whew. Aranara names are so hard to remember. The only bit Paimon sure of is that they all start with Ara.
Right. So if you were an Aranara, your name would be Ara Paimon.
Yep. And as for you, actually, they'd probably call you Nara Traveler.
Yeah, we're all Nara to them.
So, if there was someone whose actual name was Nara, what would the Aranara call them?
Nara Nara. I guess. Sounds kinda cute.
Yeah! For some reason, the Aranara's food all tasted a little too... how to put this? A little too fresh. It's totally different from what we usually eat.
Yeah, but their ingredients are top quality.
Yeah, that's true.
Still, those mushrooms and fruits were so raw, it felt like they were gonna keep growing in Paimon's stomach.
You're exaggerating, right? You do have a point, though. Maybe the best ingredients don't need a lot of fancy cooking.
You're right. If the ingredients are good enough, they'll taste great, even when cooked with the simplest methods.
Just like Paimon. Just a little salt and pepper and...
Hey! For crying out loud! We're in Sumeru now! Don't you think that joke's getting a little old? Curry, curry in the air. Hungry children, it's time to come home.
Curry, curry in the air.
Wow, good job! So you remember the tune as well.
Good job to you too, Paimon. You sing really well.
That's because Paimon's got a great plan. Have you heard this story? Once upon a time, there was a hairy hound who was given meat to eat whenever the Sama churls started dancing. Eventually, the hairy hound started drooling whenever it heard the sound of dancing. Whenever we hear the curry song, we get curry to eat. So all Paimon has to do is learn the song by heart, and then in the future, whenever Paimon is craving a big bowl of tasty curry, all she has to do is sing it. Hey, aren't you gonna say something? Curry, curry in the air. Hungry children, it's time to come home.
Paimon, do you ever find that the word Aranara trips you up?
Why does it trip you up? Maybe that's because you don't really say anything most of the time. Unlike Paimon, Paimon has to talk all the time, so she never gets stuck on words.
Okay, well, try reading this then.
What is it? Let's see here. Arana the Aranara exercises Arara Kalari in the nearby area. Narana the Nara picks Patisaras in a parallel area further afield. Narana the Patisara picking Nara had arranged to invite Arana the Aranara to the bar to befriend Lombard. But alas, Arana the Arara Kalari exercising Aranara professed a preference to Patisara picking Narana for venturing to Vanarana to view the panorama. On account of Arana the Aranara's antipathy to bar drama, Narana the Nara relented, and upon accompanying the latter on a Vanarana panorama adventure, encountered another Aranara named Arama. This must be one of those really weird dreams, right? But this headache feels pretty real.
I bet that recording session was intense. Nice. Surgent manifestation is your ult. Okay, so the ult got stronger.
In this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Alright. Just in case.
What shall we...
Now we can save Rana, finally.
This is Arana's Arara Kalari. Is she Arana's Nara friend? Yes. Now knowing.
Use the bija.
Are you awake?
Can you hear me? Oh, did I fall asleep again? Where am I? Hey, knowing, Paimon, I'm so glad you're all right. I was worried you'd be affected by the withering and... Arana? Is that you, Arana?
Hello, Nara friend.
I've always been waiting for you. You know, I had this long dream where I met you for the first time. In the dream, I got lost in the forest. I couldn't find my parents or my way home. I was crying.
You heard it, and you found me and sang to me. Then we became best friends. I often came to hang out with you in the forest. You gave me a flower as a gift, and you taught me so many things, so many secrets of the forest. Like how star shrooms are the reflection of the stars in the sky. Like how seeing the Nilotpala lotus bloom. Seeing the Nilotpala lotus bloom will grant you luck until the next moon rises. Yes, that's it. And then I dreamed that I grew up so quickly into a reliable forest watcher who could protect everyone in Vimara village. Reliable grown-ups don't believe in forest fairy tales. I dreamed that I had forgotten all about you. I came to think that the stories about Aranara were just fairy tales for children, and the forest was just land with many trees, and that there was no such thing as magic. I was so scared when I woke up, scared that I had forgotten all about you. I wouldn't know what to do if that happened. But thankfully, it was just a dream. I'm just so relieved to see you again. Arana, where have you been? I've been waiting for you to take me to the forest, the magical forest full of mysteries that only appears when I'm with you. Sorry, Arana no longer remembers. Eh? Yeah, Rana, it's not Arana's fault. Here's what happened. We met Arana while looking for you, Arana said. The fungi in Matima Forest, the fight at the rain's end, and inside the rune golem, the song amidst the roses, Aranara acting as brothers and sisters, and the joyful scenes of Festival Utsava. Gently, you tell Rana and Arana all about that, about all that you encountered together with the Aranara. So it was I who forgot everything. Bija grows from memories. Paimon thinks that Arana must have treasured those memories of you greatly, which is how the fruit could help you bring back some memories while it was healing you. Thank you, knowing Paimon. You went through so much trouble to help me. Don't mention it. This was the most rewarding adventure for us, too. You should thank Arana and Arama instead. Thank you, and sorry, Arana. How could I forget about you? You must hate me, don't you? Arana doesn't know. Arana has forgotten. But it's okay, since past Arana was willing to let memories go for Rana's sake. Current Arana knows that you are the most important Nara, and even more precious than memories. Paimon's not sure if it's fair to Arana to say this, but Araja said Aranara have long lives. Paimon thinks that you two can still create many precious memories together, just like Paimon and Noain do. You're right. We still have a lot of time with each other. We can explore the vastness of the forest, the world, and the future together. Yes. Marana, so the withering problem was pretty much settled while I was asleep. I don't know how to thank you, Noain, Paimon, and all the Aranara. I know it seems impulsive, but I would like to go on a journey with Aranara. I would like to go on a journey with Arana. I'm just worried that the children in Vimara village might be put at risk again. Gah! Paimon almost forgot that we still haven't solved our bad guy problem. I already have some clues about who we're up against. What? Who? Why didn't Paimon know anything about that? Really? Who? Come, I must give them a few hard knocks to go. Leave this to me. Right. I believe in you, Noain. This might come out strange, but I do think that this bad guy did bring something other than trouble. I mean, if the children hadn't gotten lost, I wouldn't have increased my patrol frequency. And if I hadn't done that, I wouldn't have run into those fungi and met two kind and honest souls who would never leave someone in need behind. It all happened so that I got to know you, Noain, Paimon. You've both been such great help. You saved me and helped reunite me with my best friend. I can't thank you enough, Noain and Paimon. It's okay, Rana. That said, Yatham, Kavas, and Sudabe are going to miss you if you leave. They're stronger than you think. And they know Noain too. Besides, it's not like I'm never coming back. I'll return one day and tell them tons of great stories, and I'll introduce Arana to them, just like how I introduced Noen.
That's good, that's good. Paimon was getting worried that you wouldn't come back.
So, Arana, will you travel with me?
Of course.
You've lost so many memories because of me, but just as Paimon said, we can create our memories together to fill the void in your heart. My name is Rana. Would you like to be my friend?
Yes. Narana, we used to be best friends, and we will be best friends again. Hey, look, that's...
From Rana's chest glows a light with the warmth of her heartbeat, faint, yet bright. She tries to cover and touch the light with her hands, but the light source burrows into her hands as if consciously. When the light fades out, a delicate ornament appears in her hand.
Hey, look, that's...
A vision.
This is the first time Paimon has seen something like this happen with her own eyes.
So my wish was recognized by the gods. Great! Now that I have this, I can embark on this journey with no more worries. I should even be able to handle the remnants of the withering just fine. If only I could look as good in a fight as you, Noen. I've got so many things to do. First, I'll let everyone know I'm awake. Oh, and I need to tell Tainari about my plans to travel. Thank you again, Paimon, Arana, and thank you, Noen.
Thank you, Golden Nara, Noen, and Paimon. Arana has lost those memories, but Arana knows that you are good, Nara. You helped Arana meet Narana, and Arana is so happy.
It's been a pleasure to know you all. I wish you both the most rewarding journey.
Rana and Arana, Paimon hopes you enjoy your journey, and that you won't forget about us.
Do not yield to the wind or the rain. Do not yield to the winter snow or the summer heat. I heard this poem once. Knowing Paimon, I'm sure we'll meet again someday, and you'll see a stronger me then for sure.
We'll see each other again for sure.
Ugh. That quest line was an epic. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours? Yeah, that checks out.
Too slow.
Let's see. Yep, all gone. Oh, hey. I can do a couple more of these. Why not? I'm here. Let's see. Talk to Araraikan.
Quit following me. The wind rises.
Kind of feels good to be on top of my quests. They kind of just sat there for a while.
Quit following me.
Araraikan, my bro, what's up?
How are you, Araraikan? We're here to see you. Nara, Noen, and Paimon? Judging from Araraikan's look,
something is wrong.
Don't tell Paimon the forest is sick again. Paimon guessed it. The bad guys that wished to make Vana sick came back. Araraikan couldn't fight them off alone. The bad guys keep coming around, and we can't always stay in the woods like Aranara. If only there's a surefire solution. Surefire? Is that a name of a mushroom Araraikan doesn't know about? If there was a mushroom you could devour to solve all your problems, I'd be the first to chomp it down.
Unfortunately, there isn't, if we get the academia to help.
Even they can't make something that powerful. Otherwise, there wouldn't be any scholars tearing their hair out trying to write a thesis. Anyway, surefire means you do something once to solve the problem permanently. No mushroom is that powerful. Even the Lord Dendro and Aramuhukunda can't do that. Neither can Varuna Contraption, who got sick twice from the bad stuff. An easy way out like that is a pipe dream. True, but how are we going to solve this problem? If the bad guys keep coming back, no way we can show up every time Araraikan needs our help. Maybe Nara has an idea. Which Nara? Oh, right, Jazara mentioned he is researching the rune golem. But he wasn't making headway until we finally got into the rune golem with him last time. No, not that, Nara. Araraikan rejected that so decisively. But other than Jazari, we don't know anyone else who's studying the rune golem. Araraikan knows another Nara, Nara Pir Kavikavas. He might know something. Nara Pir Kavikavas. Where has Paimon heard that name before? That's right. Jazari said Pir Kavikavas is a genius of Kasharawar and delved into the rune golem. But he also said Pir Kavikavas got into an accident on an expedition and all his key findings were lost. So, was Araraikan...
Araraikan doesn't understand what Paimon said. Araraikan just know Aralohita, the Aranara accompanied Nara Pir Kabikavas in the past. Pir Kabikavas could see Aranara, and they traveled together. Not to mention that he was an academic genius.
Wow, that practically makes him the main character in the story. If only not for the accident. I guess that's why the good die young. In contrast, Jazari couldn't even see Araraikan and looked at Paimon with pity. Paimon was obviously talking to Aranara, but he thought Paimon was rambling to herself. Aralohita likes riddles and traps, but he can't be found now. Though where he stayed before probably has the solution that Noen mentioned. Araraikan knows the place, but it's got new Marana. Very dangerous. By Marana, you mean the Withering? Don't worry, you let Nara Noen handle that. Since we don't have any other leads, we'll have to check it out. Araraikan will take you there. But please be careful. Bad guys that wish to make Vana sick are probably not too far away.
Yes. The Sneznaya assholes show up again. Where are we going? Over there. It's not that far. I can make it. Bonk.
Behold!
Alright. Time to begin the murder.
Too slow.
One down. Two down. Three down. No, not three down. Okay. That's fine. I can do it again. No big deal. There we go. Now we just gotta murder everything.
Solidify!
La la la.
withered.
Everything should be fine now. Let's go.
We're headed to a cave to search for clues. Oops. Nice. Shrine of the Depth Key. And let's see. There we go. I gotta keep gathering my wood. I have a furniture addiction to feed. Oh, these assholes.
Solidify!
Unsightly insects. The wind rises. Upon the gale.
Do they still have their eyes on the rune golem?
They just don't know when to quit.
I know, right? Also, how did they find out about this place? What if they beat us to the clues? Baddies aren't Aranara's friends, so they won't find the solution. Eh? What do you mean? Aralohita likes riddles and traps and hid the solution. Bad guys aren't with Aranara, so they won't get the answer. Even so, Paimon's still a bit worried. Let's hurry up and find the clues.
Bum 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 bum.
Too slow. Too slow.
Oh yeah, light up all the maps achievement. Aranyaka. And I think it is time to re-add Sino to the party because I would like to jump higher on those mushrooms. Bonk. Is it useful? Not this time. But I'll still take it.
Stabilize!
Resin is still recovering. Why not?
Gather!
Ore is ore.
Solidify!
Over there is the place Aralohita stayed before. We go over there.
Okay.
Upon the gale.
Aha! Give me them memories.
It looks like Aranara was here for a while. On the wall, is that a message from Aralohita? Aralohita left a riddle. It must be really hard.
I'm good at solving riddles.
Solving a riddle like this one is nothing to Noinen. Speaking of which, what exactly is the riddle? And is the answer the solution we're looking for? No, the riddle is simple. That's why Aralohita hid the solution in the labyrinth. The passage to the labyrinth is the answer. So, we just have to solve the riddle and figure out the passage to the labyrinth first, right? Paimon's right. The riddle is a short one. Ran across it the day before yesterday, and today. Ran across it the day before yesterday, and today. Eh? How are we supposed to guess that? What are the day before yesterday, and today? Aralohita learned them from Nara. They are not Aranara words. Oh, that's right. Aranara doesn't really understand our concept of time. How can we explain it to Araraikan? Well, today runs from the most recent daybreak to dark. Yesterday is the same cycle before that. The day before yesterday is the one before that. Probably not the best way to describe it, but do you get it, Araraikan? Yes, today, Araraikan met Naranoin and Paimon. That's correct, but probably not the answer to the riddle. Aralohita wrote the answer in 3 different places. Let's look around.
Perhaps we should go straight to the end.
True, if there are only 3 spaces to fill, maybe we can get them all right on our first try. Araraikan mentioned Aralohita likes mechanisms, but there shouldn't be any that would blow up when receiving wrong answers, right? Do you know what Aralohita's mechanisms are like, Araraikan?
Araraikan has no idea.
Oh, then we should be cautious. We don't want to lose important clues because of our screw-ups. The answers are in 3 different places and shouldn't be far. Let's search those places. It's Duskbird.
Huh, okay.
It says Rishbal and Tiger.
Too slow. Quit following me.
Alright, so I just went out, and I shouldn't do that. So, let's see if I go.
Too slow. Quit following me.
Aha!
It says Shroombore. Now we found all 3 answers. Aralohita question, have answer correct.
Okay.
It's the time of truth. Paimon's so afraid we'll botch this. Let's review the riddle again. Ran across it the day before yesterday, and today. So the answer is...
The order of the answer is still unclear.
That's true. We only know the answer includes Duskbird, Shroombore, and Rishbal and Tiger, but we don't know in what order they should be placed.
Well, that depends. If the Duskbird is called that because it's
early morning bird, and maybe the Rishbolan tiger is a nighttime predator.
How are we going to know what Aralohita ran across on which day? Paimon thought you said it was an easy one, Ararekan.
Paimon, the riddle is not a question. It's not about Aralohita.
What is it if it's not a question? And who else can it be if it's not about Aralohita? Paimon's not getting this at all.
We should probably think beyond the text.
But normally, Aranara only understand literal meanings. Now there's an Aranara who can speak in riddles. Paimon can't keep up.
The order, not how Aralohita met them, but how Naranoane met them. I see. So, I met them. First, the Duskbird. Is this Duskbird? I think it's Duskbird. Alright. And now we can go here. And it's the Rishbaland tiger, so...
Too slow.
Okay. And now the last one is up there. The order was wrong. Shall we keep trying? Alright. So... let's try Duskbird. Okay, Duskbird. And then we'll try Shroomboar.
Quit following me.
And then we'll try Rishbaland Tiger. Aha! It worked.
Too slow.
Now we can take away out of Labyrinth. Time for music. Mi, re, la. Mi, re, la. Alright. And we would now use the gloomy path. Am I in the path, or am I not in the path? I think. Okay, so this must be the dream, yeah. Fa, mi, re, do. Spin around. Wait, it didn't work. It did not work. That's fine. I'll just go around. Oh, dang, there's lots of these guys. Alright, there we go. Huh. So...
The wind rises.
Fa, mi, re, do. Fa, mi, re, do. Can I activate all of them at once?
Squall Fury.
Oh, right. I'm supposed to hit them. Durr. I just forgot. So can I hit it from the inside? I can. Nice. Okay. Alright. Let me in. Alright. What's this? Oh, no, there was a chest.
Unnecessary.
I don't know how I did that, but it's fine. Okay. Why is this one not turning? Whatever. Give me my hole back. Thank you. Alright, so that one I've already looted. No, I know that that's the answer, but I want to check all of them in case there's more loot. Oh no, now they're both turning. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything over there. Uh-huh. Okay. So we got over here.
Behold.
And there's only these many in total anyway. No. Okay. So I think I've checked all the ones on that side. And I just need to check this one. This one doesn't move. So then have I not checked this one? This one doesn't look like it moves either. Okay.
Quit following me.
thought there was gonna be more chests. I should have just waited. It's okay. I'll figure it out. Alright.
Found it finally. Is this a clue from Arlohita? Looks like some sort of transcript. Oh, this must be the results of Pure Kavikawas' research. Knowing, let's read it now. Let Paimon see. Theory and practice, enhancing the safety of the Chaos Core in unstable conditions using the Conria rune golem of Devantaka Mountain as an example. What does that mean? Paimon knows these words, but doesn't get it when they're put together like this.
Is this an academic study?
This might be a long shot. Do you understand this, Aruraikan? Looks like lots of crawling bugs. Yuck. So none of us understand it.
Looks like we'll have to ask Jazari.
Aruraikan may not approve, but Pure Kavikawas has been gone for a long time. Aralohita too. Jazari's our only hope at this point.
He'll probably be over the moon about it.
Nara Jazari is on the moon, so very far, cannot come here to help? No, it's just a figure of speech. It means he'll be very, very happy. Mr. Jazari is probably still on Devantaka Mountain researching. Since we have a lead now, let's go look for him.
I suppose we could do that. That's fine. Right. Alright. Where we last left him was inside of here, yeah? Probably still hanging out.
The wind rises.
Here we go. Hello again.
There you are, Mr. Jazari. It was not easy to find you.
Oh, it's snowing and Paimon, right?
Yes, but why are you looking at Paimon like that?
Well, I'm worried about you. I don't know how you've been doing since the last time I saw you. Did you see a doctor?
Oh, you don't need to worry about that.
Your friend's situation may seem fine now, but you better keep an eye on her.
Hey, just because you're whispering to Noen doesn't mean Paimon won't hear everything. There are no secrets between us.
Okay, only the person wearing the shoes will know if they fit. Since you insist that you're fine, then there's nothing more I can say.
Why does that sound so harsh?
Harsh? Sumeru people are warm and sincere. As one of them, I don't mean anything other than what I said. Anyway, what brings you two here? Did you suddenly develop a passion for scholarship and finally decide to dedicate yourself to the pursuit of truth?
Well, it does have to do with scholarship. Take a look at this.
So his hat is white, and that's the Krisharawar, which means technology. Okay.
Mr. Jazari, hello? What's up with him? Is it even too hard for him to understand? Is Nara Jazari's small iron trunk broken? Why did you shout out of nowhere like that?
My Pure Kavikawas! No, this is a paper by none other than Pure Kavikawas himself. And this is his theory and practice, enhancing the safety of the Chaos Core in unstable conditions, using Conria rune golem of Devantaka Mountain as an example. My stars, with such an exclusive pioneering research in my hand, even if I just wrote a review, I could still apply for funding from the academia. Tell me, where did you find this?
Well, we can't exactly tell him we found it in the Aranara labyrinth. Just make some random answer.
We found it in a mushroom cave deep in the forest. What? Pierre Kavikavis was just conducting research in a place like that? Looks like I'd better examine my own research attitude.
We tried reading it, but we couldn't make heads or tail of it. These are the results of some very important research, right? What's written in it? Could you give us a sample version? Could you give us the simple version, Mr. Jazari?
Why do you want to know about it?
Didn't Mr. Jazari say before that the gates to scholarship will open to whomever has a seeking heart? Paimon also really wants to know what a genius like Pierre Kavikavis wrote about.
I did say that, but I've been following this project for a very long time. If you must know, the amount of prior research I've done over the years is even more than the stories you've heard. Oh. This is a great discovery indeed, and you are the ones to find this important data. Regardless, now that you've embarked on a path of scholarship, you are novices that will require my expertise to guide you through an accurate reading of the text. So, you won't try to publish your results before me, will you?
Huh? Why are you worried about that?
Well, such a publication would undoubtedly bring both fame and fortune. As they say, your fate isn't determined by your ability, but your luck. With your remarkably good luck, I don't think I would stand a chance.
Then you're worrying yourself over nothing. Noin and Paimon don't have a permit from the academia.
We would never conduct research with a malicious intent. Is that so? Why didn't you say so? But worry not. If you ever want to seek an academic career, I'll write you a letter of recommendation. And by then, my letters of recommendation will be worth a fortune. For now, though, there's no time to lose. Let's go to the core of the rune golem and test Pierre Kavikava's theory.
Great! This just might solve our problem, Ararai-kan. It may not be a permanent cure, but at least it takes care of the current crisis. Yes, Nara Jazari is no good. No, Nara Jazari is not no good, is good.
Ah, you see, I'll soon become a wealthy researcher. To repay you, why don't I recommend a few good physicians to do for you for your self-talk?
Paimon already said it's fine. But Paimon would gladly welcome being treated to some more Sumeru delicacies.
All right. I remember this puzzle. Oh, I can just teleport. That's fine too.
Squall and Fury.
I get paranoid now every time I see the grass is a slightly different color. Oh, and I was paranoid for the right reasons. Looks like this is a withering. Time to clean up. Alright, good. Now, wow, that is a lot of, that is a lot of mushrooms. Not gonna lie, we rarely see this many mushrooms.
Upon the gale. Wretched vermin. That's far enough.
I thought that might suck more of them in, but no cigar.
Stabilize.
Nice thing is lots of drops, which we always need, so...
Nowhere to run.
Okay, they all dead now. Time to clean up loose ends.
Wealth is the foundation on which civilization is built.
Yep. Into the hole. Go to the Dev's Cavern. Oh, shoot. Is there more withering down here? I see that the plants are yellow.
We're back! If we can completely seal the core, even the Abyss Order will have a hard time wrecking it again.
My little friend, even if you don't have faith in me, you should have faith in Pir Kavikawas. I read through his masterpiece several times on my way here. I completely understand it now. That Pir Kavikawas, all right, a paragon of genius. It's unfortunate that such a genius no longer walks among us. However, he left behind a clear path. All we need to do is follow it to reach the correct destination.
Sounds like there won't be much we can do to help, so we'll just have to count on you, Mr. Jazari.
Not necessarily. As they say, sword is the final solution. Still, I hope you can draw your weapon now.
Eh? Why?
Roses have thorns, treasure troves have snakes. Who can say what perils await us? Besides, this great endeavor mustn't be stopped halfway. If we're interrupted, not even Pir Kavikawas himself could predict the consequences.
Is it really gonna be that dangerous?
It's possible that nothing will happen at all, and it's also possible that we'll end up buried here together. In any case, it's better to be safe than sorry. I have much faith in your abilities. When I seal the core, I'll trust you to cover my rear.
Nara Jazari wants us to push his lower back? Our Raikon wants to help, but Nara Jazari's too tall. Our Raikon can't reach.
That's not what he meant.
He means that he wants us to guard this place and keep him from being interrupted by bad guys when he's sealing the core.
Abyss mages, huh? There they are. Do this, and...
Squall Fury.
So nice when different elements of them travel together, and then I can just get them all at once. Jeez, there's more of them.
Cry louder.
Oh, they all have names, too. Good thing I brought an Animo character. That could have been slightly irritating otherwise. What is more irritating is that none of them gave me drops. That's okay, though. My man. Ah, just what I would expect from myself.
Did it work?
Do I even need to say it? I am a Krisharwa researcher who aspires to receive the Pir Kavikawas prize, and I have guidance from Pir Kavikawas himself. If I couldn't succeed even with all that, it'd be hard to imagine anyone else from the Academia completing this task. That's impressive, Mr. Jazari. The original data from the previous study was already enough for a conventional publication, but now... My apologies, I lost my composure there for a moment. Not only have records of Pir Kavikawas' long-lost research been recovered, but now I'm testing his theory, and it was a success. No matter how you put it, it's a great success. Quite right, quite right. I'll have to publish on an even larger scale. With results like these, an upgrade is naturally reasonable. I won't need to worry about research funds anymore. Most importantly, there hasn't been an academic breakthrough like this in many years, not since Kasharawar was devastated by Pir Kavikawa's accident. Now there's hope for reviving the Kasharawar thanks to the rediscovery of Pir Kavikawa's research. Goodness, it's so wonderful I can hardly believe it. I should head back and record today's results while they're still fresh in my mind. If I have the opportunity to issue them publicly, I hope you'll both come to listen. After all, you have made a significant contribution to the project, and as its leader, I'm indebted to you. If you ever need my help, just come find me. Just put me as a partner in your research results. We've had that done like 15 times before. Someday somebody's gonna be reading through all these results and be like, wow, this one dude is on everything. Even if I'm busy, I'll always spare some time for you two. Jazari leaves in a flash.
Our Raikon not helpful at all. What do you mean? Didn't you complete your mission? Now those bad things that made the forest sick are sealed away, and those Abyss Order goons won't be able to do a thing.
Using other people's strength is also wise.
No, Noain's right. Some things just can't be done by yourself. There's no shame in getting some help from others.
What's important is that you're protecting what you want to protect.
This means our Raikon has protected Vana? Of course. Even if it's not protected once and for all, at least you healed the forest's illness. Isn't that your contribution? Yes. Thank you, Paimon. Thank you, Nara Noain. Our Raikon's friends. Still, Mr. Jazari couldn't perceive our Raikon at all.
Looks like he's a far cry from Pir Kavikawas.
Yeah, and didn't he promise to treat us to some food from Sumeru? Darn it! We forgot to set a time and a place. Paimon hopes we'll run into him again. How about you, our Raikon? Will you stay in Devantaka Mountain? Bad guy's gone, and the things to make Vana sick sealed now. All safe now. Our Raikon can go back to Vanara Rana. Tell other Arana.
Aranara.
Right. Our Raikon will not forget Nara Noain and Paimon. Don't forget our Raikon. Of course we won't. We'll definitely come back to Vanarana if we get the chance. Okay, Nara Noain and Paimon are Raikon's friends.
Nice. Another one under our belts. Let's see. Take a look at those quests. Could do this. Paimon found a painting in Vanarana that could be a treasure map. I don't know if I have that painting in my inventory, though. Maybe it's on a wall, who knows. Okay. Oh! Expeditions. I can do that.
Too slow. Quick, follow me.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Dispatch character on an expedition. Oh. Alright, those two aren't done. Okay. Then next is all of these, which, okay. So I need to capture a bird. Let's do that. It's probably going to be the fastest way.
Behold!
After I do this, I plan to go to the reputation areas of Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, etc. and then check and see what quests I've missed and pick them up. Alright. So that is the bird. Do I need to kill it?
That's close enough.
I guess that probably was the right thing to do.
This is order. Solidify.
The dusk bird is dead, so, why are you guys trying to rob me of a bird? These birds are everywhere. Get your own bird.
Stabilize. You won this one.
Okay. Found this guy again.
Oh, you're that field researcher.
What do you mean? My name is Chefkit. We met before. You even sold some Shroomboard's meat to me. That did happen.
Yes, Paimon remembers now. It's the animal lover, Shifkat. So, Chefkat, what are you doing here?
It's embarrassing to say, but my research is still ongoing. I need a dusk bird, but I still haven't caught one. My research progress is worrying, and that's not the worst.
That's not the worst?
I even encountered the Eremites. They raised their weapons at me on sight.
Oh, so the Eremites mistook us for you.
Huh? Did they? I guess that's because... That's definitely because they don't understand that I'm trying to protect the dusk birds. You see, I'm sure the Eremites here think of the dusk birds as their own property. That's why they're against me collecting a specimen for research. After all, the feathers of a dusk bird are quite expensive. Right, do you know that dusk birds grow multicolored feathers as camouflage in the forest? But in the end, many hunt them for those same gorgeous multicolored feathers. It's really sad.
Oh no.
Me? Nervous puppet meme? I don't have the courage to face the Eremites like you. Right. Can you sell me a feather from the dusk bird you hunted? Just like before, I'll compensate you generously. Give the dusk bird feather to him. Haha, I've got a dusk bird feather too. Now I'm more than halfway done with my investigation. But this feather...
What's wrong? Is there something wrong with it? No, there isn't. Its quality just isn't very good. Oh, I mean, I can discern that the dust birds in this area seem to be growing very well. Well, I'll have to go around and gather more feathers. It's the only way I can find out what happened to an entire colony of dust birds. I heard there's a different colony of dust birds in the north of Apon Woods. Looks like I'll have to look for dust birds there.
Time to leave now. May we meet again, Noane and Paimon?
You want to use my hat as an umbrella? The audacity to even make that request.
Solidify.
Where are we going? Up here? All right.
2, 3. Four. Oh, they have to be in specific orders. So that one has to be last. This one is second. This one is first.
Flicker.
1, 2, 3. Four. And done. And just a regular chest, but there's lots of iron nearby, and I'm more excited about that. Here we go. And was there any more iron nearby? Yes. Did I get it all?
I will have order.
Well, that was fast. Alright, this way.
Wind rises.
Yes?
Too slow.
Bum, bum, bum. I saw the monster started running for it. Oops. Oh, hey, there's one over there. Feel bad hunting the guys. They're so unaware of their surroundings. Stop it! Stop it! Why are you hunting dusk birds here again? I get it now. You're the poachers who've been hunting here, and you're poaching my dusk birds again.
Huh. These dust birds don't belong to you. You didn't raise them, did you?
I didn't, but they're my dusk birds because I say so. I'm in charge of protecting them.
You're in charge of protecting them?
Yes, I'm Orhan. I'm under orders of the Corps of 30 to protect the dust bird colony from poachers. You don't believe me? Take a look at these orders signed by the Corps of 30 sheriff. Uh-oh. We got on the bad side of the law again.
Huh? But that's not what we heard. Isn't an ecological survey being carried out on dust birds?
There's no such thing.
Did Chefkit deceive us?
Chefkit. Chefkit again. Oh, Dendro Archon, you've been utterly duped by that guy. He disguises himself as a forest ranger to trick people, but he's actually working with the treasure hoarders to sell precious materials he gathers from rare animals.
How could that be?
Chefkit tricked us. You're not the first adventurer to be tricked by him. He's always making adventurers help him and hiding behind them. He's as slippery as an eel.
What do we do, knowing? We've hunted quite a few dusk birds.
Let's hope they serve balanced meals in prison.
No! Paimon doesn't want to get locked up by the Corps of 30.
It's not that serious. The duskbird colony is quite large, so duskbirds are not that rare. You didn't know what you were doing either, so it's not serious enough to get locked up for that.
Paimon gets it.
But you can't escape being punished for it. I want to say that, but, there's an opportunity for you to redeem yourselves.
An opportunity to redeem ourselves?
Community service. Yes, I don't know why, but Chefkit seems to need a large amount of duskbird feathers. We can use that as a bait. For example, we can spread the word that there's a large group of duskbirds resting on the mountain at the east of Apon Woods. He'll definitely take the bait.
but he's a cunning guy, so even the slightest action we take will scare him off. That's where both of you come in. I think I heard the blonde one's name is Noane. What about the flying one?
This is Paimon.
Oh, Noane and Paimon. I need you to make contact with Chefkit.
Paimon gets it. He'll let his guard down with us.
Exactly. We'll set up an ambush, so it'll be up to you to keep him busy. Once you meet him, alright, just shout, "We know everything you've done," as the signal and we'll get him. What do you think? No problem. Let's do it. Let's spread the news right now. Leave Sumeru City to me. Ferret, you take Gandharvaville. Use this opportunity to find out if anyone's colluding with the treasure hoarders. Pamuk around Vimara Village. Got it, boss. Don't worry. I'll spread the fake information. Alright, we're gonna get that poacher this time. I'll leave the rest to you, Noane. We must draw him out of hiding. Alright. Fuck that guy. Oh, did I already have it? Okay. Don't so love me. Do so love me, do. Oh. What? I didn't know these mushroom dudes could make illusions. That's pretty cool, actually. Alright, so we go into the east. Back the way we came. How dare you trick me into poaching, you asshole. I think this looks better on Alhaitham compared to the Sumeru one. Wait, I'm supposed to hunt a bird? I thought I wasn't supposed to hunt them anymore. Let's give it a day. Gotta let time for the rumors to spread anyway, right? Do I need to teleport away, or...? Alright. Alright, guess I'll do this one later. Let's check up on our Sumeru reputation. Hello. Nice. Still a lot of quests left I haven't done, though. I'll have to slowly catch up on them. Since it's gonna be a while before those birds respawn, we can follow my other plan of action, which was... Let's see if there's any quests I have that I haven't done on the other countries. Hello, Hertha. I must be free. So I got 100% world exploration.
And I've got all of the Mondstadt quests, so Mondstadt is cleared. Let's go to Leoa. What have we got here? Give to me the quests.
Behold! Too slow.
Right.
Quick, follow me.
Reputation is this way. Bonk. Give me my stuff. I've got a couple of them that aren't done here, so... A Cliffside Heroes Past, the Millennial Mountains, and the Missing Miner. And I also have not completed 100%. But it only rewards you up to 60, so I care about that slightly less. Let's look some of these up. If I haven't found them just by wandering around, I probably need the heads up. A cliff. Side Heroes Pass. Okay. Cliffside Heroes Past. Where do we gotta go for this? How to unlock. Oh, this is in the chasm? Well, it makes sense that all the ones I haven't done are probably in the chasm. Cinnabar Cliff. Let's go there. Okay. And we're looking for Tong Wucho at the top of the Cinnabar Cliff. So I have to go up, probably?
Fury.
Well, let's climb up and find out. Oh gosh. That was startling.
Quit following me.
Alright, so it's not this guy. Guess I gotta climb higher.
The wind rises.
I feel like Treasure Planet had a really cool song that used the words climb higher. Who knows?
Behold!
Alright. Yoink. Yoink. I haven't found him yet, but there's still cliff left to climb, so...
The wind rises. Quit following me.
Nope. Gotta climb higher up then. Yeesh. How high are you gonna make me go? Cinnabar Cliff. Alright.
The wind rises.
I'm up here. Wasn't there something I was... These are part of a puzzle I haven't done. I see.
Solidify.
Let's try this then. Nice.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Climb up. Hup. Hup. And...
Squall and Fury.
Up. Okay. Can't get up that way. I don't think I can get up that way either. That's fine. Just... That's what the skill's for. Okay. Are we at the top yet? Probably not. Yeah, I gotta keep climbing up this way.
Too slow. Quit following me.
Another puzzle.
Rise!
I got another chest.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
I don't know what I need that for. Oh, they go inside of there. Well, I got one. I can stick one in there. And now we got... I need to find another dude. There it is.
Solidify!
Alright. And here we go. Did that do anything? That seems to have done nothing. Oh hey, is this our guy? No, that's not the guy. Guess I'll keep going up. Yeesh. Alright, where's my next place I'm gonna climb? I think this would probably be easiest. Yeah. My berry now. Oh yeah. I don't have to keep climbing.
Here you are.
Alhaitham is so good for just deleting things. Okay, so we got up this way. I bet...
Quake!
So many of those.
And all the more valuable for it.
Gather!
Ah, come back. Alright. So we did that puzzle. Now we can climb up to the top. This better still be the same cliff, otherwise I'm gonna be so annoyed.
The wind rises.
Certainly feels a bit disorienting to be going on this weird ass thing, but
Solidify!
alright, so I got to alright, so that one has one in it, that one has one in it, this one has one in it. And I need to do this, and then I need to do this.
Rise!
Oh, I still have two things to put stuff into. But the rocks are gone. Oh, they're back. Excellent. So, There's one. And there's two.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
So did anything happen now that they all have their things? Nope. Nothing changed. That's fine. We'll just keep going up the hill. Ooh, I feel a little dizzy.
Stabilize.
Where's the thing I need to break? There it is.
Quake.
Oh, that's so cool because it just kills everything.
One man's stone
Alright.
is another man's.
Too slow. The wind rises.
There better be a guy up here, otherwise I'm gonna be so annoyed. How much time did I waste climbing to the top of this goddamn cliff? Those are birds. Aha! There's some weirdo over there. Weirdo, give me the quest. What lowly folk are you? Do you not see these flowers are kept by someone? How dare you pick them so casually? Cease this at once. Wait, so these flowers are... Indeed. They were found by mine keen and discerning eye, and watched over thusly for 3 days. Not planted by you. No, indeed, but they are mine now. Verily did I even swear in my heart that I shall care for these flowers and create a lovely and great gaze lily garden, far from the structures and standards of the norm. You're gonna make a glaze lily garden with these flowers? Those are Chishin flowers. But... What of it? Do you think I am but a rough person bereft of any sense of aesthetics? Pah! To think you would judge books by their covers so. It's not that, it's just that you say you want to create a glaze lily garden, though these flowers are actually Chishin. Eh? I get it now, I get it. You're trying to shake my will, aren't you? But alas for you, I am Tang Wucho, true disciple of the 320th Guhua clan generation. Do you really think that you could fool me with such shallow trickery? You say that when you're dressed like a treasure hoarder. And what are clothes but things we wear? A person should be judged by the quality of their heart. I, Tong Wucho of the Guhua clan, must today do a great justice in defeating you two flower thieves. Okay, that's not the word we want. That's not the word that should be used to refer to the traveler. Please. Witness now the might of the Guhua clan. For anyone who doesn't know, flower thief means rapist. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry, I'm sorry. Stop hitting me, please. The Smaragdus Brave. This person's martial skills are a complete wash. To think that I, with my many long years of training, would not be your match all the same. Ah, yes, they say a fine saddle for a fine horse, a fair sail for a fair boat. No, wait, that's not it. A fine sword for a fair hero. That's how it went. So yes, Please take this glaze lily with you, O mighty hero.
Didn't we already say these are Qingshin?
Yes, Qingshin indeed. It is as you say.
Are you really from the Guha clan?
Right. Do you know some guy called Xingqiu? Xingqiu? I've never heard of this name. What does this Xingqiu person call himself, a Guha disciple? Does this Xingqiu person call himself a Guha disciple? Ah, how could such a knave be allowed to sully the Guha name?
Right, so he isn't from the Guha clan. Actually, isn't he the one sullying the Guha name around here?
One moment,
please. Do you have any proof of your claim that you're from the Guha clan?
Of course I do. Come now, look at this jade pendant I have on me.
So, this is a hereditary treasure of the Guha clan?
This jade pendant was sold to me by an old friend when we parted, and it was then that I decided in my heart that it should become just such a hereditary treasure. Since I began wearing this jade pendant, I feel a dull headache every time I practice martial arts. Aren't there some types of jade that are poisonous? Pretty sure that's how we met, the lawyer. Fuck, I forgot her name. Oh well.
Sounds like this jade pendant has some issues.
Bah, nonsense. The first day I wore it, an adeptus came to me in a dream and taught me the secret arts of the Guha clan. The adeptus even said that it was fated that the pendant should have come into my possession. The pains I feel in my head are merely growing pains, signs that my consciousness is expanding. That's what the novels say, after all. These are the signs that my thoughts and my will are growing stronger. There can be no problems here. Unless... Ah, right, yes, I get it. Hehehe. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I see now you want this jade pendant, but are too afraid to ask, yes? Thus, you seek to use this so-called problem as an excuse. How very moral of you. I mean, how very polite of you. But nay, this is the Guha clan's great treasure. If you wish to claim it from me, you must surely exchange it for something of equal value. Yes, like a gem the size of a pigeon egg or something. What would I do about my wounded pride as the 320th generation disciple of the Guha clan otherwise?
Looks like this weird pendant thing that's made this guy believe he's a Guha disciple. And it's driving him kind of nuts too. If he keeps wearing that pendant and keeps staying this far above ground, something terrible's gonna happen to him for sure.
Well, you know what? It makes sense that he's hanging up here because, in all of the legends of, cultivation novels and such, cultivators, always stay at really high altitudes.
So, he wants us to get him some gem the size of a pigeon egg, eh? But he doesn't look like he can tell left from right or good from bad right now. So let's try giving him a few bird's eggs, shall we?
Well, like I said, if you can offer an item of equal value, I can give this to you, no problem. Well, let's try giving him a bird egg.
There you go. We'll trade this for that jade pendant.
This is a gemstone.
This is a gemstone the size of a bird's egg, you know?
The size of a bird's egg? Why, I thought that a gem this size of a pigeon's egg was as large as they could get, but a bird's egg? Heh, a jade pendant for such a large gem, what a deal! And this, naturally, is thanks to the magnanimous inclination of us Guha disciples. I mean, it was on account of your great sincerity. Yes, your great sincerity that led us to make this trade. Tong Wucho takes off the pendant and passes it to you. As for this jade pendant, you take it. Your destiny is intertwined with that of us of the Guha clan. It seems, so do take care of this treasure.
Ha ha ha! Where'd that expression of discontent on your face go, eh? Huh. This thing is filled with geo-energy. Isn't this Smaragdus jadeite? Paimon remembers Baishu saying something about it. Not that Paimon remembers it in full, but whatever it was, this stuff isn't all that good for people. Yeah, there was that Snezhnaya merchant who was selling this Smaragdus jadeite as passing it off as something else. That's not possible. My sworn brother brought this for me. How could he seek to harm me? And he has made so many other ornaments from jade to boot. Your friend, you say? That's right. We call him Old Cho. He works in the jade industry. And where is he right now? He should be near the chasm, last I heard. He's still helping to sell ornaments made from jade. Knowing if that person's still selling ornaments made from Smaragdus jadeite, there could be a lot of people being put in harm's way. We'd better go down there and check. I'm gonna be smart, and I'm gonna put down one of my teleporters here. Just in case I need to come back and talk to this guy afterwards. Because otherwise that's gonna be just a huge pain in the ass.
Too slow.
Wow, I climbed really high up. Okay. At least the world isn't sideways now. What is that? An archaic stone. I found another one. Nice. None of these guys had any drops, right? Nope. Alright. Now then. Now that you mention it, I do remember seeing that Cho guy. There he is. Old man. Ah, hello there, you two. Is there anything I can help you with? Are you here to try your hand at digging for treasure, just for a bit of fun? Nope, we got something else to talk to you about today. You sold this, yes? Ah, this jade pendant. Yes, I did indeed sell it here. Let me have a more careful look at it. Wait a minute. This texture, this smoothness, this translucence. Isn't this the very one I sold to Tong Wucho? Aye, indeed. I knew from the start that this one was different from the others. At this time, I had wanted to sell it for a pretty sum, but it caught Tong Wucho's eye, and so he begged and cajoled me until I sold it to him on the cheap. So, there's only one that looks like this? I sure wish I could pull a second one out of my hat, that's for sure. Phew, good thing it was just this one. This material is filled with elemental energy. If someone without a vision is in contact with it, they will experience changes in personality and start talking nonsense day in and day out. Tong Wucho currently believes himself to be a great hero of the Guha clan and spends his days behaving all crazy and stuff. What? How could this be? Actually, now that you mention it, this gem does resemble the fabled Smaragdus jadeite quite a bit. That material was said to cause its wearer some discomfort. I heard the other older smoke say that while Smaragdus jadeite is very valuable, it's a thing of ominous portents and that long-term exposure will bring about calamity. Oh no, I've doomed Tong, haven't I? We were both treasure hoarders once. We decided to part ways after making a pretty sum at the chasm. I do not know where Tong Wucho went off to, but as for me, I was found by our former companions. They threatened me and forced me to buy the low-quality jewelry they make here and sell it in Liyue. They call it helping with sales, but really, are the materials they use the equal of Shenglu Hall, or their designs a match for Mingxing jewelry? They're just making me do the dirty work for them. I had to lower the price so much that I was practically losing more on sales. I basically used up all the more I made on our previous job, but
It seems like those fellows have finally woken up to the idea that they might sell the base materials for a better price. They haven't come to look for me at all recently. Actually, they've all been captured by the Millilith who infiltrated their ranks. You tell old Cho about the destruction of the smuggling den. Ha! That was a good catch for sure, that was. They even threatened to report me to the Millilith too, you know. Now look who's going to eat prison food, hum? Sorry, I got off topic. I'm very sorry about Tong, but I've buried all my valuables in the dirt, you know, to do a little business, earn a little mora. How about this then? I'll let you dig for treasure once. You can give whatever you find to Tong Wu Cho as compensation. The games begin. Get digging in that plot of land on my left. Cabbages. I mean, he did say that he was, like, ran out of all of his money. Some of these holes are empty. Bag of ornaments. No, I wanted to keep digging. No. Well, let's have a look. What did you get? Oh, so you actually got this bag, huh? What's inside? Oh, these ornaments are kinda ghastly. Well, they were made by the treasure hoarders and prove just about as popular as their makers. But if nothing else, they're still made of genuine materials, so you can still cut those gems out and sell them for a pretty sum. Just give this to Tong, will you? Alright, we're off then. Aye, if you have the time, come around and dig for some more treasure, alright?
Should we go back now, knowing?
Yeah, let's go back and look for Tong Wu Cho. I didn't even need to use a teleporter. MiHoYo, you're so kind. Hey, oh, this gem is as large as a bird's egg. Yes, but it's so very light. And when you hold it up against the light, you can see a shadow within. Fascinating. How very fascinating.
He's still looking at that egg, huh? Hey, Mr. Guha Hero.
Sorry, what? Yes, that's me. Tong Wu Cho, 320th generation successor to the Guha clan. Surely you must have come hence upon hearing of my great deeds. Eh? Oh, it's you two. Right, how about it then? Did you find old Cho? Let's start from the top, shall we? You tell Tong Wu Cho about Smaragdus Jadeite. That's one huge bag. Let me see what's in it, eh? What in the world is with all these ornaments, and they're all so ugly? What, is old Cho trying to make a fool of me, huh? That jade pendant made from Smaragdus Jadeite cost me lots of mora, and he even kept contact with those sneaky treasure hoarders after supposedly washing his hands off the business. This ancient grudge. I might just have to cut him down for it.
And you call yourself a hero? Wasn't that jade pendant something you wanted to buy yourself anyway?
You have a point. And it's not like he's got anything to do with the treasure hoarders anymore. He's opened a store and let people try their hand at digging for treasure. Digging for treasure? Pfft. So he's doing that again? He used to pull that trick to get mora for a wine. Let me tell you something. That treasure hunt of his works like this. The better the goods, the more explosive barrels there will be around it, and vice versa. For example, tiles that turn out to be empty won't have a single explosive barrel near it, while the best stuff is probably surrounded on all four sides by such barrels. Stingy fellow. He's deathly afraid that someone will get their hands on the good stuff, so he sets the rules up such that the game ends once you dug up one explosive barrel.
Huh. But he said he'd just let us keep going this time even if we dug them up.
Is that so? Well, I suppose there's some goodness left in his heart yet. Fair enough. And if I had been there with him back then, my martial prowess would have prevented him from being manipulated by those treasure hoarders the way he was. You're what now? I mean, come on, I am a martial artist. There might be still some distance between me and a true hero, but I can still handle a few treasure hoarders, no problem. I'll go look for him later with 2 jugs of wine next time, I suppose, and we'll just have a chat then. Well, that was that then. So now I have to go back and play that game again? Anything from cabbages to ore. Some piles of dirt also have explosives hidden within them. You can keep digging so long as you don't dig any of those up. But once you do, it's game over. Alright. They were all pilf. First try.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Alright, so that means that all of these surrounding it are going to be... Oh. So I don't get to keep going even though I got the treasure chest? I can play again, huh? Whoa, how many times can I play this game?
And all the more valuable for it.
It's just the same place. Alright. I wonder if I've already gotten all the good stuff. Yes, I want to dig for treasure. Alright, so... even just for the iron chunks, honestly. Alright, so... this one... this one... I don't think this even costs me money.
Stabilize.
Yeah, I don't think you should have them anyway. So if there's still exploding barrels, that means there's probably still something good, right?
I think I may have already gotten everything, though. That's kind of fun. Alright. Now I go back and we're gonna find the next Leo quest that I haven't finished.
Search for it.
Dun dun dun. Well, speaking of which, I wanted to check this. Does his thing tell me how long he can go? No. Just wondering if my test earlier was worth it. Alright, I'm gonna grab that. The Millennial Mountains, huh? The Millennial Mountains. Where do I get this quest? Look for the offerings to place before the memorial. Okay, so we're gonna talk to Wong at the Chasm's Maw. And he's gonna want me to find 6 lost offerings, is it? There you are. Oh, great Millilith heroes, please see to it that the chasm does not act up these few days. And may we be safe and sound as we descend into the mines this time. And may those comrades of ours who no longer come to mine also fare well in their respective paths. Protect us, brave Millilith, protect us. What is it? Can I help you? What is this thing? Well, I'm praying at this Millilith memorial. I mean, it looks like a pile of unassuming rocks, but it's actually been here for 500 years now. The chasm is under the protection of the Millilith, so every time we have people descend into the mines, we pray here for the heroic souls of those who have passed to protect us. They have long since turned into elements and become one with the mine, so when we pray for their protection, we're also showing our reverence to the chasm itself, you know? The ancients said that the earth has a spirit and the elements have souls. Those who sacrificed their lives so that we might live watch over us in a similar fashion. So I believe.
500 years ago?
That's right. Back then, a dark calamity swallowed the chasm, and Rex Lapis commanded the Millilith to stand guard over the ore veins. That was a terrible battle. Led by a Yaksha, the Millilith came forth to stem the tide. In the end, a group of them led the foe into the depths of the chasm and thus quelled the unrest. It is said that this memorial was set up for them.
Huh, Paimon didn't think that these ugly stones would have such history.
Heh, don't disrespect the fallen, little one. Indeed, disrespecting the fallen is bad manners. Don't you worry, this little one won't bite.
Who's a little one?
Whatever the case, this is a pretty familiar story to anyone who grew up around the chasm as we did. There are many versions of the tale, too, which sprung up over time. If you were to talk to someone else, they might tell you a different story. Maybe this is the charm of history. Not that I'm particularly cultured, mind, but I'm just saying, you know? And yeah, speaking of which, there's always been a rumor going about. It says that these stones hide another secret that might lead to a discerning person to treasure that the Millilith left behind.
Treasure that they left behind? Could you give us some details? Let's just say that Paimon's interest has been piqued.
It's just a rumor, but it's one that's got to do with the Millilith member who created this memorial in the first place. So this was the work of a Millilith soldier? Indeed, both the Millilith and the miners at the chasm set memorials up back then. The battle ended, but many of their comrades now rest eternally in the depths of the chasm, together with that nameless Yaksha. One of the soldiers fell from a great height while helping to evacuate the miners and beat back the enemy, injuring his spine and becoming unable to move on his own power as a result. But later, it's said that he was not daunted by his circumstances, instead becoming a self-taught and much-famed doctor who would help those in the same situation as himself. It's said that this memorial was something he set up to remember his comrades by after he had obtained a vision. His story would gradually fade from history, being replaced with tales of the Millilith's treasure and the Yaksha's inheritance. Those are just baseless tales. We miners generally prefer to keep our feet firmly planted, so I don't give much credence to these tales. Still? No, it's nothing. I just mean that I won't laugh at you if you do actually go looking for that treasure. I've given it some thought, and it occurred to me that while the tales of treasure might all be false, they exist as a way for generations of people to ensure that stories are passed down and not forgotten by later generations. Whatever the case, the one who offers up 6 items lost within the chasm before this stone will be awarded the gifts of the Millilith. That's how the story goes. And these 6 items are the Helm of Warding, which may defend one from rockfalls. The Cup of Commons, made to memorialize comradeship. The Sky Feather, the symbol of lofty ideals. And the Warrior's Spear, used to fend off the foe. The Flower of Farsight, which grew upon the cliffs of the chasm. And the Sundial of the Ages, used to remember the bygone past. Well, that wasn't confusing at all, no sir. You sure this wasn't all made up by people later? So these items can all be found within the chasm? I've got no clue. Maybe they were all made up. That would certainly explain why no one's found the legendary treasure this whole time. And yes, speaking of which, there was another memorial that I mentioned, yes? Everyone was just busied themselves with their own separate things after the chasm was closed. No one kept the place clean, I'll bet. Could you help me go over there and just tidy the place up? Just a little will do. Alright, buddy. I can do that. Oh, hey, I already found 3 of them, huh?
Too slow.
Higher? I have to go higher. The items you need to find are the helm, the feather, the cup, the sundial, the flower, and the spear. That's just like an artifact set. That said, no one's found them all to this day, so... Tell me about the sky feather. I've heard that the sky feather can only be obtained from an eagle on a certain mountaintop. That said, never in all my years have I seen someone who can pluck a feather from an eagle. Alright, let's go for the sky feather first. It was there. So I'm pointed this direction. It would probably be like up here then. Where did my temporary teleporter go? Oh, it's over there. Okay. I don't know if it is going to be easier to go up that way. I might as well just go here. Climb to the top after that. I'm pretty spoiled by those teleport points in Sumeru. But let's just see.
Too slow.
Alright. I don't know about this. First. Well, that's crooked. I need as much upward mobility as I can get.
Behold!
Don't just fall off. Alright, here we go. Yoink. Alright, made it again. This is way easier than that other cliff. Or, okay, over there then. Dun, 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 dun. Na na na. Na na na. Alright. I have to go up here. So let's try this again.
The wind rises.
Whoop. Oh, nope. Alright. Yes! Oh, hey. I'll take that.
Solidify!
And I'll take that too.
Quit following
May
me.
as well pick up the Sealy while I'm here.
Quit following me.
Alright, come on, little buddy. Small ghost friend.
Too slow.
Oh, right. Almost forgot I get rewarded for that.
Take it and have fun. Quit following me.
This eagle... There's a single feather here, huh? Where does this go?
Too slow.
Oh.
Stabilize!
Ooh, that was close. Alright, so I got the rock. That's good. Let's go back and talk to that dude again. We can collect the other gizmos. Bum, bum, bum. The items you need to find are the helm, the feather, the cup, the sundial, the flower, and the spear. That said, no one's found them all. Alright, tell me about the helm. The helm of warding is said to rest in the room of an ordinary person, yet may not be summoned forth by anyone but a hero. Well, that's the story I used to fall asleep to, so... Let's go. The room of an ordinary person.
Quit following me.
Behold!
Dun dun dun. Yep. Time to rob the joint. Didn't they say that the Helm of Warding thing was left here by the Millilith? We've been here all day and there's nothing to show for it. Aren't these just the hats that the miners use? What Helm of Warding? Are you
Sure the intel you got was correct? The name of the writer, Urge, has been roughly cancelled and written again twice over. It seems that this person isn't too enamored of their own penmanship. Alright, I'll just take a miner's helmet then. Okay.
Probably gonna be down below, right? I'll just fall through the floor. Alright, that was kind of funny. Not seeing any miner helmets, though. How am I supposed to leave? Oh, look. Show yourself! I knew there was someone inside. Huh. Okay. Hand over the Helm of Warding. Hello, sir. Hey, you. Yes, you. Someone familiar with this place like you could find what that Urge lug couldn't, I'll bet. No, well, I'll just wait for someone who can. Make 'em find it and get it off 'em. They call me the Chinksa Kid, and no measly motley of chasm miners is gonna stop me. Or I'll never show my face out here again. Well then, give me the thing. I mean, you're wearing a mask, so you're not really showing your face now. Hey, sweetheart. We'll take the Millilith's treasure. Thank you very much, kid. I don't know what you're looking for, but you won't find it here. And what you say goes, eh? You know, I thought all that running around would have made you look a bit tougher. Well, I'll give you a choice. You can give me the Helm of Warding, or you can give it to me after I've knocked your lights out. I doubt you actually want to fight me. Oh, look who's talking big. Looks like you'll have to learn the hard way. Well, one of us will anyway. Yep, call the ambulance, but not for me indeed. I think... Since you're home, I will probably finish up my stream right after I get this quest over with. Is Mom home? Okay. Well, I think we could come out and watch some stuff together. I can't hear you. You can text me though.
Get out of here.
Okay, I've met the Chingsa Kid. I only have one more item left, so I'm just gonna grab it real quick and then probably eat something. But I do feel like I've been quite productive today. I got a bunch of these quests done. Alright, tell me about the Warrior's Spear. It's rumored to have been set up on a lone cliff, awaiting a valiant soul equal to it. Only then will it be content to once again enter time's eternal flow. Ha, what an exaggerated legend. Well, let's go up there then. Alright, so it's supposed to be up here, right? Bonk.
solidified.
All the aura belong to me. Is this... This is a spear, but it must not be the spear.
Behold.
Yoink. Yoink. All right. I got the spear. There's a helmet up here too. And if I just float in the right direction. What is that green thing? Oh, that's just a mint.
Gather.
Come and get me. Well, good on you. You managed to wait out my skill. But you still died, so. And gonna go down this way. Wow. Okay. Well. Memorial stone. Several rows of names of Millelith warriors are carved into the memorial, and following it is inscribed below. With Leo behind us, we fought bravely, warriors all. We feared death not, and not an inch did we yield. We accomplished the task Rex Lapis gave us, and we did not betray the people's hopes. Let this stone be our witness. The years may erode all, yet the Millelith shall never be moved. Well, we got a flower. Oh, did I offer everything at once? I guess I did. Oh, hey!
Here you go.
The small stone tablet has the following words inscribed on it. During the battle at the chasm, I lost the use of my 4 limbs, and thus was forced to dictate these words for someone else to record and carve here. I survived that fierce battle, but each night where I thought our fallen comrades was a sleepless one. Where I thought of our fallen comrades was a sleepless one, and with my body in this state, oh, how I detested the fact that I was not privileged to join them. I attempted to join them, only to have Rex Lapis hear of it and reprimand me, waking me from my stupor. Alas, for I can no longer make use of his gift of Millelith armor and equipment. They shall only accumulate dust if left in my keeping, so I leave them here for someone fated to come and claim them. Everyone, though we can no longer do so in this life, let us be comrades again in the next. Let us then share the wine of sworn brotherhood once more, and defend Liyue from its foes. Well, this is a big-ass piece of lazuli. Or was it, what is that rock called again? I don't think it is called lazuli. Core lapis. That's why I got confused. Oh wow, you really found it. So, this is the treasures of the Millelith then. Now I've got no clue what's in there, but I'm sure that the soldier who left that treasure behind would be pleased to know it was found. It's been 500 years since that disaster. When I think about how this place was once the site of such an intense battle, one in which countless forebearers of ours sacrificed themselves, I can't help but wonder, did any of those people who went into battle alongside the Lord of Geo think that they would be remembered by people across the centuries? Did they ever doubt or falter in their duties? And as for those who never gained a vision, how did they remain loyal to a god who never showed them favor even until death? They were loyal to their own decisions as well. Yes, you're right. Those with visions, those without, we're all working towards a future with limitless potential. I mean, that's what they call motivation, am I right? We're the same. We're not here for the good times in the past or for some self-realization in the present, but we do this to support one another in leaving something of ourselves behind in the times we live in. Maybe someday in the far future, the chasm will also become our memorial. The pits and the valleys, the sweat of generations of miners, they all bear witness to the tough road we have chosen. Just like this memorial, this place will be here 100, even 1,000 years from now, as a testament to the fact that the sacrifices made here were not in vain. Well, I'm not going to live to see that happen, obviously, but if someone does come here someday to toast to us poor miners long after we're gone, that would be more than enough. Well, I'll leave us at that for today. Thanks for joining, everybody. And, I'll be around. Have a good one.